All right, is anybody going to call like what's happening or do a countdown?
We'll count you in.
Okay.
So they're just working on getting the mics and the sound all situated in the soundboard in the operating room behind us.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna count you in from here behind the cameras. We'll do a 5, 4, 3.
And what mic am I looking at?
So first you're gonna be looking at camera 1,
Okay.
which is over here,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes 1 with him, 2 here, 3 over there.
Okay.
So, Sanchelle, I'm going to do a brief interview, and then we're going to bring you in. And so, oh, look at that. They have like a transparent situation.
So right now the stream is live with a graphic on the screen.
Amazing. Look at that. You can see people walking around. Testing. Huh?
Camera does click, is it okay?
Yeah, it has to be. I don't think it'll pick up on these mics. Okay, thank you. We are live.
All right. Welcome, everyone, to the grand finale of Love Now Live. I'm your host, Trenae Nuri, and I am so honored to be the host of this powerful afternoon of music and love, resistance and rhythm. We are live from PhillyCAM, and we are beaming from the lovenowmedia.com stream, YouTube, and on Facebook. And today we are celebrating the close of an incredible 5-year chapter of Love Now Media. I am sitting with Josh Duncan Ashe, the founder and CEO of Love Now Media. Josh, what is happening today? Oh, yes.
Thank you.
So tell us, what is happening today?
Well, we are so excited to be here. First of all, thank you, Trenae, for being here with us. We have been doing news for the last 5 years. We really got into it in 2020, when there was a lot of resistance. Love Now Media started in 2016 telling love stories about our community. And we realized that when, every day we were seeing news about death and pain and murder, like we wanted to get into doing news, telling news stories, hiring journalists to use our love framework to help people see themselves in a different light. And so we started telling stories about our communities, about resilience, about social justice, wellness. We wanted news to be a space where people could feel again. And so we dove into that, hired a managing editor. Then we launched our magazine, Love Now Magazine, which some of you have been featured in. And it's been an incredible journey. The world is changing, and there are other things that we feel called to do in this moment. And so we've been supported to do this program, Love Now Live. Our lead funder is the William Penn Foundation. Okay. Most of the people who've been featured in the magazine have had opportunities to come and either perform or tell a story or kind of bring the stories out of the magazine and in front of a community of people. And this is the finale event for that program. And it also signifies the closing of our chapter in news. And so we're going to have 12 performers performing today. 12.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. We're going to be here from now through 7:30 p.m. And in between each of the artists, we're going to have storytellers, people who are in our community, who are doing incredible, impactful work. Some of these people have been featured in the magazine. Some of these folks are just folks that, are just out loving on people. And we wanted to give this platform over to those voices today. And so that feels like the perfect way to culminate our community first news and journalism work. And to have you, Trenae Nuri, as the incredible host you are here to do that with us is such a blessing. So thank you again for being here. And I'm looking forward to today's program.
Yes, thank you for having me. And I just want to ask, thank you. I was there at the beginning when you started this journey. And how are you feeling about it all?
I have to say, in April, that was the start of our transition. And I had to really think about, well, how do I want to address this moment? As we know, our country's politics are changing. As we know, things are just different. And so me as a leader, as a movement builder, as a change maker, I had to think about how I wanted to serve in this moment. And you know, in 2020, serving through news felt like the right way to do it. But now I feel like I want to empower other newsrooms. I want to empower other voices. So I'm putting on my teaching and coaching hat to really be of service to other people who are doing the kind of work that I think I've done really well and have modeled for people. And that makes me feel really good. There's always a little bit of grief when you're letting go of something that was important to you, you know? But I think having a day like today where I have like my former teacher, my colleagues, my fellow dancers, my fellow journalists here to celebrate with me, I think this day is going to help me feel even better about the changes that are ahead. So, yes.
Awesome. All right, well, let's get the day started with a performance from a powerful dancer, Sanchelle Brown.
Yo, sunshine. I'll take this.
Heart chakra, negative a blocker, blessings upon blessings when that love abundant. I clean my heart up, release debris, my palms up, in meditation mediating my past sins. I asked the Most High if I was chose why. I go through pain and trauma that could last 1,000,000 lifetimes. Then I went in to see what was happening. I heard each warrior has to learn to defend again. Heart chakra, negative a blocker, the love became addiction, codependent lens. Unbalanced, to love again a challenge. Those rose-colored glasses got me tripping. Like unforgiveness and selfishness, no liberation is hellish. Big jealousy, run and tell it. Can't feel compassion, dispel it. My love was unconditioned, no for the ones who master repelling it. If you can feel it, you can fake it, even though I know you felt it. Running away, running away, running away, running away, running away, running away, running away from love, slipping, falling into love. Got me stalling just because, lost me in pursuit of us. Now in me I gotta trust. Now in me I gotta trust. Now in me I gotta, now in me I gotta, now in me I gotta trust.
Wasn't that just divine? Good job. Now we're going to keep things flowing with a voice that carries power and poetry. Please welcome spoken word artist Isan, also known as Purpose Hines.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for your time and your attention. I want to share a couple of stories. This first story is about a young man who he struggles with his own identity, with believing in himself, and he encourages other people. I'll just let the lyrics speak for themselves. There's two sides to this story. Two sides of the story of a solo writer who can't quite get it right with his broke desires. One point of view is true and lifts his focus higher. The other tale says that he'll fail and thinks that hope is for liars. For instance, he prays and speaks about grace and peace on a kingdom building mission, trying to change the streets, but he's got issues, plus he falls short. So he's feeling like a coach standing off the court. People say he's got a pure heart and a major brain, but he thinks he's too old to try to change the game, helping other people do what he barely believes can be done for himself because the devil deceives. He believes in God's love, but he can't understand what his own purpose is in the master's plan. And belief without action, that isn't faith at all. How could I paint this picture? Well, face it, y'all. This is my story, yes, and I have slipped some more. And I'm going to slip some more. Screaming out, fix me, Lord. My sins are what I did, and that's not who I am. I am a child of the Most High, the great I am. And God made me a leader, not a basket case. So I'm no longer bound by my past mistakes, but might not have dough, nor the top credentials. Should I stop? Of course not. Just unlock the mental. God's love is sincere and it's not confidential. Whoa, you got potential. You got potential. Yes, sir, you got potential. And you too, baby girl, you got potential. a brighter day, right away, thanks to God's potential. And if you got Christ in your life, of course you got potential. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not scared at all. But I can't fly if I'm gonna be scared to fall. This is a walk by faith, and Jesus bared the cross, so if I fall on my face, I'm prepared to crawl. I am a man with a plan. I'm trying to take a stand with a blessed checklist, mind, heart, and hands. Plus the stress hits less when there's hope in store. Windows closed shut, so what? There's open doors. So it's really no extent to the plans I can reach. And all these dreams that I've seen are like the sands on the beach. Plenty of them, sometimes too many of them. Snakes fake with the hate, we shake and choose to love them. If you are a rookie on the team, a juvenile, or a vet, people adore you from the door. It takes a while to get respect. It can cost to be a boss. It can hurt to be a dreamer, but it's worth it, and you heard it from Purpose and Davina. So dream on. Might not have dough, nor the top credentials. Should I stop? Of course not. Just unlock the mental. God's love is sincere, it's not confidential. Whoa, you got potential. You've got potential. Yes, sir, you got potential. And you too, baby girl, you got potential. A brighter day, right away, due to God's potential. And if you got Christ in your life, of course you got potential. But sometimes the journey causes hurt. And healing is a process. I'm having a hard time getting over. Because yesterday is in plain sight when I twist my shoulders. You see, I take a glimpse and recognize things change and people go. So even though my heart's still beating, it is bleeding slow. And I seem to know how to tell others everything's going to be all right. But I'm hurting and got this pain that keeps me up all night. Watching movies, catching sports, and eating grub. At times I truly want support. I need some love. And I can't help it. Part of my life is gone past. So I got a question. Am I selfish for desiring what I don't have? What should I do if I'm confused and I'm heartbroken? At times I get so stressed that I want to start smoking or take a drink so that I won't have to think. Maybe the wine will make it fine, or perhaps if I blink, then my eyes will open to this new reality where people feel my pain, and when I smile, they'll smile with me. But healing is a process. So I guess that I'll trust you already know what I need to build me like a project and heal me in the process. Lord, you really know what I mean. I mean, man, can I get some relief? A little less of this stress that increased unbelief. I need a little peace and a little joy. I'm feeling incomplete. Please fill this void. Your little boy is yelling, Father, help. I made poor choices. I made them by myself, and I'm reaping them the same way. With storm clouds and rainy days, I've heard some saints say that I'm a lost cause. And ignoring them, well, that part's hard. I caught scars, and it was from the opinions of people. In a faith fight where the venom is lethal, it's like a snake bite to the main vein. Had me hating my life and trying to maintain. But so many things changed, and then the pain came, and it put such a strain on my brain. So my thoughts are cloudy, even though I fought proudly. But doubt never whispers. It talks loudly. I'm throwing in the towel. I tried, and I failed. That's when Jesus said, don't you know, by my stripes, you are healed. Healing is a process. So I guess that I'll trust. You already know what I need to build me like a project and heal me in the process. Lord, you really know what I mean. Here we go again. People tell me hope in him, but they don't seem to understand the things that I've been noticing. I know my sins keep my mind in a scary place. And my weary faith, it keeps me crying with a teary face. I can't replace what I lost through my wrongdoing. You see, I made mistakes and I fell. I got my cross ruined. At least I thought I did. People say they saw I slid, but grace is from the Lord and I can't exhaust what is his. His grace is so sufficient. It keeps me in this race and gave my faith pole position. Now I'm breathing, meaning I'm still alive. Plus, I'm still his child, and my Father still is God. And he's good. David told me taste and see. Plus he is a healer. Read Isaiah 53. Healing is a process. This may take a while, but joy is from the Lord, and he will create a smile. Thank you.
You can meet me on the couch. That was amazing. You talked about healing a lot. How do you think your poetry helped you with your healing?
So, one, I was a recording artist before I experienced a traumatic loss. I lost my younger brother to suicide. And before that, I was going around using my poetry just to like express my faith. But my poetry after my brother died became my place of journaling. I was able to journal my experiences dealing with loss, dealing with heartbreak, dealing with even changes like a childbirth, you know, like just different changes and how those things impacted my mind. So poetry has helped me to be able to be transparent with myself and then with God and with others.
So what type of advice would you give to anyone watching your performance today and maybe going through a similar journey? What form of inspiration can you give to them?
To hold on, to lean on faith, lean on community, don't give up. Like, I really learned a lot more about suicide after my family was impacted by it, and I struggle with my own thoughts, so I encourage people to get the support you need. Tap into 988, tap into therapy, journal, go for walks, do whatever you need for your wellness.
Thank you so much for sharing that intimate part of you.
Thank you.
Oh, it is World Mental Health Day, okay. Bring this. All right, we are sitting with educator Jeanette Jimenez. Is that how you say your last name? Okay, great. Off stage, I heard that you were Joss's teacher.
I was. I should say was, but forever, it's like a teacher is a teacher forever. Well, first of all, I am thrilled to be here. It's sort of serendipitous. I didn't even sort of know for sure. I was just sort of called in or whatever. And it brings me back to the place that I spent 38 years, almost 40 years. It brings me back to see, I mean, I wish that every teacher, every parent, every neighbor can see what happens to your work, to, you know, so many years later, and when they come back and they're telling you what to do instead of you're telling them what to do. It's just beautiful to see the whole thing, not just Josh, but everybody here who has banded together to continue the work of healing. And I guess the main, I don't know if you have specific.
I had one question.
Go ahead.
Josh told me that one of the things that you did as her educator was get the students to read literature from Black artists and writers. How and why was that important for you to get that message or get that lesson out to your students?
Well, you know, I can talk a long time, so
Okay.
tell me when to stop. Well, I've had a wonderful life experience in lots of ways that taught me what to do. I didn't think of it all myself, you know. I was taught by a wonderful Black woman how to teach. Her name is Lenore Johnson. And when I first started, in fact, sometimes they put this on the internet, you know, I was teaching Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. You know, I just come out, I was 22, 21, in my little dress and pearls, you know. And I was teaching them about how Annabel Lee looked in the poem. Most of you have had about the Raven, Annabel Lee, whatnot. And I didn't mention that this beautiful Annabel Lee looked like the students. At that time, I was teaching at what's called now Palumbo's Academy. And, you know, I said in the typical thing that I was taught, that Annabel Lee, of course, was blonde and blue-eyed and thin and this and that, right? And Lenore Johnson looked at me, and she said to me, "Have you looked at your students? Have you seen them? Do you see what your students look like?" And I could have fallen through the ground because that was my student teaching. It was a very important grade and everything. And she taught me to open my eyes. And I say this for everybody, everywhere. All of a sudden, you know, with that and some knowledge that as I grew up in a mixed neighborhood, so to speak, at 3rd and Bainbridge. And I played with lots of Black children at that time, and all types, right? But as I looked at the literature that we were given to teach, I realized that none of the books and the stories seemed to look like the people who were reading them, which seemed to me very bizarre. And I even, just for the heck of it, I always like props, so I bought and we lived, we were teaching at Parkway at that time, where Seraiah also graduated from Parkway. And I want you to know that I'm proud of all my students, not just the ones that become famous or do shows, which are wonderful. We used to do a lot of shows, but looking out, the main thing I think I would like to leave people with is look at where you are, who they are. What are they? Don't look at the outside only. Don't look at only what you know. Because really and truthfully, if you ask me, sure, I did a lot of good work, but guess what? They changed me. They're very important to me. And as I'm retired now for many years studying and doing things, I think to myself, that's where I learned everything I know even now. And to find books that we happen to also not to take everything out of the classroom, take it out of the house. Like we met in Tazaki Shanghai. We had a nice experience that caused a lot of trouble too. We've been everywhere. We've been making sort of what I guess John Lewis would call good trouble. And we managed to make, you'll hear tonight another one of my students, Susan Smalls, who writes plays now. And she actually, I have a copy of that too, from The Bluest Eye of Toni Morrison, she transferred it into her own version of what it was. So I guess the main thing I wanted to really say is just keep it going. You got to start. You really have a start going here. And the times are very bad now that are pushing us back. And I feel very bad that in many ways that even though I'm 83 years old now, I with my energy feel like going back. And we need a push. They're sending us back. They're sending us back on every single thing. And don't buy it. Don't go for it. And ask questions. Have some good trouble in your head. Have some good trouble. Don't be afraid of it. For instance, I used to look at the books they gave to read, anthologies with all of these names. And most of them were men. And most of them were not black. And even if they were all black men, you still need the black women. And what happened to all of these I was going to say children, but anyway, it's from black women authors, which I later became a sort of specialist in. I transferred the work of, I looked out there and I said, these black women are having their own life. They're not worrying about money and men as much. They're not fixed on being size 0, They was just buying their fabric and dressing themselves. And I thought, I need what they have. And I need to take that to each child. And also, you break rules. You have to break rules. I took these kids out every day I could, all over the city. And they would tell me I couldn't do it. It was illegal, this and that, right? And I told them, this is awful, but I always get in these troubles. I said, if I had a penis, I'd be a doctor. You are getting doctor's brains here. So we'll knock it off. And they did.
Thank you so much for sharing those stories and this literature. Thank you so much. I'll take this from you.
Thanks for doing what you all did. You made my retirement. But nothing was as interesting as what we did before.
Our next storyteller helped write some of the earlier poems for Love Now Media. So before we get to that artist, up next, we're going to hear a testimony of resilience and rebirth through loss and love and faith from Kendra Williams. Hi, sit down. Nice to meet you too.
Hello.
So tell us who you are.
So I'm Kendra Williams, Kendra Camille. So right now I am trying to empower and help women reach their higher selves. And I got to this point from just a season of what I felt like was lost. I went into like a heavy healing season. I lost my car, my grandmother. I left a long-term relationship, a long-term friends. Like, when God is trying to shift your seasons, he bring you out of a lot of things that we consider loss. but it's actually to open new doors. But through that season, like, he set me down, and I had to really sit with myself, and
It was hard, probably.
it was very hard
Right.
because it's deeper than, oh, I'm just healing from a breakup. Like, you know, like, I'm getting over him. Now I got to face some harsh realities, you know, about myself also.
And live life differently without
You
these
have
people.
to, you
right?
have to learn to be a completely different person. And initially I touched the surface level of it. But now I just really been tapping into what God has called me to do, and that's to lead other women and eventually men to find their higher selves and walk in their highest purpose through. I'm hosting one-on-one walks and calls because you got to shift your perspective, your mindset. And sometimes you just need space, a open space and safety to be you and express your true emotions.
So tell me about your poetry.
I don't write poetry.
Oh, that was the other artist. I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's talk about some of the things you mentioned, like walking and really grounding yourself. How do you like get from that mindset of like, okay, my world is upside down to that grounded moment?
So it took a lot. First and foremost, faith. My relationship with God, it was a season where I couldn't call on nobody but him. So first and foremost, it was my faith. I started going for walks. You know, they always be like, when you get mad or something, like, go blow off some steam, and take a walk. So that's what I started doing. And as I started walking, I just started talking to myself and doing that, like that movement, and your mind, your body is moving, your brain is moving. I was just like, okay, all
Where's
right.
your favorite place to walk?
So, like really in nature, I go to a lot of trails, right out in Fairmount Park, West Philly. I go down by the water, because just being by water is grounding also. Let your creativity start flowing. When we were kids, those are the things that fed us the most. Like, you know, where you could be young, wild, and free, running in grass and skipping. And so I'm just trying to get back to that inner child.
That's great.
Yes.
So tell me now, what does loving yourself mean to you?
It's the only way. Loving myself doesn't just mean like, yes, it's loving me and all of me, the good, the bad, the ugly, the uncomfortable, but it's also doing all things in love. Like, I do all things. I mean, like, God is love, right? So with God in mind, from my heart, and just learning how to navigate that so it doesn't, you know, because people will drain you, things will drain you, try to deplete you. So reciprocal relationships, not necessarily transactional, but you pour into love in yourself everyday activities. And it takes a lot to know what you want, you know, a lot of boundaries, being honest with yourself, because there's a lot of things that we want sometimes or that we desire that we don't feel comfortable with, or we don't feel like it's obtainable or not me, when the world is ours.
That's great. You've already given so much inspirational messages, but what's one lasting thought you have for everyone today?
If it scares you, lean into it. Like, take those leaps, because that fear is designed to keep us stagnant. So if you got a dream, a wish, a hope, a thought, whatever it is, anything, no matter how big or small that you may feel like it is, take it, because it's something on the other side of that. I was scared to do any of this. I'm scared sitting on this couch right now. No, but I'm just saying, you got to do it, because it's so many things on the other side of fear.
Yeah. And you're surrounded by such a great community,
Yes,
right?
yes.
This is Love Now Media.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Great. Okay. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back after this. Okay. So we have people like
to his audience?
I don't know.
Okay.
We're one. All right, we are back. I am sitting with David Alexander Jenkins, who was the first cultural strategist for Love Now Media. David, tell me, what was it like in the beginning of creating this brand?
Yeah, we didn't create the brand, right? The genius came from Joss Duncan, Ashay. And I think that it was an instruction of go out into the world, find love and beauty, and bring them together. And so I think she handpicked each one of the members of that team who would specifically bring their personal gift, right? Their love song to the magazine. And in a heart song kind of way, play out their emotions every page, yeah.
And that's what you did. You brought culture and beauty together.
Yeah, it was about elevating. I think we live in this time, right, where we have this issue of who are we? What do people believe we are? Are we fancy? Are we not? Is that our identity? Are we allowed to be classy? Are we told that we have to sort of move in a way that doesn't really speak or represent us? And I think one of the reasons why Jaws thought that I would be a good person to be a creative director for the magazine at its inception was really because I lived in this bubble, in this globe of betwixt the lines, right on the track. And I thought it was important that we celebrate Black people as we are, right? As beautiful, as magnificent, as glorious, as luxurious, yeah.
So tell me about the work that you're doing now.
Yeah.
And how you're still bringing that out.
We live in a time really now where it's hard to find beauty, right? You wake up in the morning and you turn on the news and you hear things, and what is drained out of us and drilled into us is an unpleasant, ugly lack of beauty. And so I think it's each one of our jobs to reach down and not to forget that beauty resides in us, starts with us. Right. There is this really fantastic scientific truth, which is to say that the DNA of a Black woman can reproduce all of the beauty in humanity in the world. That you cannot take any other ethnic group of people and create every human being you have on the earth today. And so if that was true, I could say that I came from a Black woman who was filled with beauty. And it was my job and everyone's job then to reach down to that DNA and to seed it back into the world. Yeah, Black people have traditionally in America been the people who have rebuilt the country by slavery through railroads, by music through jazz and artistry, by clothing and the way that we think and talk, our poetry, our artistry, our vision. Now by DNA, by beauty, by giving back this sort of mother tongue of God source. Of light and of being an example of what you do in oppressive periods of time, which is to stand up, put on this beautiful red, and come here and sit and speak to a group of people who need to understand and hear what it's like to be beautiful again. So I think the culture work I'm doing now at yelling at governments and telling them about why I feel that we are walking into authoritarianism and what we need to do about that, interrupting and abrupting systems of segregation and speaking directly to an ideology of I don't. That is to say, stop defining us by jobs, by degrees, by how many penises we have up and down our things. Yeah, I use that word too. Stop defining us in these things that don't matter. Define us by who we are and not what we are, right? And so that's the work. That's where I think we're going with that, yeah.
But David, how do you get that energy when it's a lot of doom and gloom in the world? Where does that come from for you?
So there's a choice. I was just in Tuscany and I was listening to a song there that was talking about how in Italy during this period of fascism, they would sing through anger. And it reminded me of everything I've ever understood about the history of Black people in America, and really any oppressed group anywhere in the world, was that you can beat your breast and fight and bang your pants in the kitchen and yell and scream, and until you find a way to sing joy, sing gratitude, speak to water, speak to earth, ground yourself, and from that root go, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not. I'm not going to allow myself to walk into this world and be one more ugly moment. I'm going to insist that I come out in some type of bright light, whatever I can find, whatever I can do. And I think we have a history of that. I think that's not something that is personally a special truth. I think that's something that's ingrained in this. And in every person that sits in this room, there's something inside of you that sings joy. Otherwise, we would be dead, right? Because the life source, the energy source that gets us up in the morning is the thing that propels us forward to do whatever it is that we do, to interview, to show up today, to go to the hairdresser. It's the little things, right? It's the cooking for our friends and our loved ones. It's the calling the people that we struggle with and saying, I love you, right? It's the hearing of ourselves in new ways. It's looking into a mirror and being honest for the first time, again and again, right? Yeah.
What song speaks to you?
Actually, it's a Swedish song called "It's Not Broken," right? The ideology behind it is that whatever it is that you see that's wrong, it's not broken. It's being mended. It's being fixed. It's being prepared. Maybe it has a snag in it, and that was meant for the patch, which is to come. You don't know why something is not what you expect it to be, but trust that it's supposed to be. So for the young lady who was going through breakup and feeling like, oh my gosh, what I do in this, there's a reason that there's there. It may suck to find out why. It may hurt. It may be a struggle that you're going through for some period, but there's something in that moment that you're supposed to have. So it's not broken. It's just on its way to being made.
Well, that is a beautiful way to pause and just really start the continuing celebration of Love Now Media. We're going to take a break, but when we come back, we have more brilliance on the way. Thank you. Thank you. right, welcome back. We are live at the PhillyCAM studios celebrating Love Now Media. Up next, we're going to hear some incredible music from Salih Watt.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, we are working to get things situated. Salih, let's have you come to the couch. All right, so good to have you here. First, tell us your music style and what inspires you to do the music. You can use
My
the,
music.
microphone.
My music style. I guess I'll describe it as like motivational, like inspiration to spreading love, positivity, and like I guess my life, going through life, that's what just motivates me to make my music, the type of music I make. That's pretty much it.
How do people respond to your motivational music?
I mean, they enjoy it, which is kind of a blessing. Like seeing how they react to it, the feeling that I intend on giving them, it's like the same feeling that I see them react to it. So it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's easy to kind of fall into trends as a music artist. So how did you like figure out who you were and the type of artistry you would become?
I just looked at like my childhood growing up, like the different experiences that I had. So like growing up in the church around singers and like gospel music,
Switch mics.
around gospel music and stuff like that. That's pretty much.
When you were growing up that
Mm.
speak to you?
There's so many on.
What's your favorite one?
Favorite one.
Someone may have turned off the.
That's a hard question. It's like asking me what's my favorite song. I don't know.
You don't know?
Nah, I
Okay.
can't really.
That's all right. So tell me about the songs you're going to be performing tonight.
Well, the first one I'm gonna do is called "This World's
I
Crazy."
think it's too difficult.
It's kind of like that was like the first song that I made where
I have no
I started really getting that reaction from everybody.
Okay, did we get?
So it kind of shocked me, like, oh, this is like really hits them. And then another song after that is called "Freedom." It's a new one I just made, and my brother, he made the beat to it, and he normally don't be making beats, like he be playing. So I'm like, you need to send me a beat. He finally sent me one, and then we made that one. So it's gonna be dope. Y'all get to hear that. And what's the next one?
Yellow isn't. Yeah, that's.
It's another new song too. I don't really got a name for it though, but y'all hear it. Y'all, yeah.
Coming to that title. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's hear you perform.
I'm not hearing.
All right.
Or it might be good.
Yeah. Okay. Three. Get ready.
Check.
For the performer, like these are. Okay. Hopefully the track works. You able here? Okay. Three. You ready? Okay. Ready. Three. Take three. Three. You're live. Okay. I think, are we ready for the track? No. Okay. We're working on it. We are working on it. Oh my God, this poor guy. Close the YouTube video. Represent the Love Now stream. Oh, it's not closed. Okay, here we go. Okay, fine. Here we go.
You said it's crazy, yeah. I said it's crazy. Said this world, oh yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. When you're trying to find a way you can make it, this place gets lonely. And you can find a route to all evil when you're chasing that money. But I'm trying to find a route to our people so our days get sunny. And many lives have been hurt, and now you see your people dead lying in the dirt. Every month you see a different body carried in a hearse, and the only thing you got is a name on a shirt. But I don't want that life for me and mine. Come on, this world is crazy. Said it's so crazy. Yes it is. Said this world is crazy. So crazy. Yeah. Living this life in the struggle, it get wild, but I gotta hold my stance. I won't buckle since a child. Always had to understand how to hustle, learn to get it off the muscle, cause I don't never want for nothing. I just gotta keep working, know them better days coming. Yeah, this life is a trip, so I gotta keep running and pushing, cause one day it's gonna work out. But don't forget about your plan, that's what it's all about. And let me hear you sing, yeah. Say this world is crazy. Say this world is crazy, yeah. Said anybody know what I'm talking about now? Crazy. Said it's crazy. So crazy. You cut the beat. Thank y'all. Appreciate that. Thing.
Ready, 3, take 3. Alright, good job, everybody. Is there another song?
Yeah, we go to the next one.
Alright, okay, next song.
Fascinating story.
'Cause we need freedom. Yes, we do. Yeah. Said we need freedom. Come on. Said I was falling for a minute, but it's time to get up. I was down, looked around, man, I swear I had enough of all this temptation falling on me. And I've been waiting constantly for the pain and suffering to be over. Then I looked up and my dreams got closer. So there's no stopping me, 'cause I'ma be everything I can be, honestly. I've been trying to get my mind right. Stay prepared, can't get blinded by the limelight. My eyesight got adjusted to the dark nights, and I'm back, man, giving you the visions of a black man who's trying to quiet his dreams but feeling trapped, man. But now they still don't understand now. Come on. Yeah. That we need freedom. Come on now. Said we need freedom. Said anybody know? Said we need freedom. Come on, freedom. Yeah. I got tired of feeling I was getting looked over, so I stood on all 10 like a foot soldier. 'Cause we going to war, can stay on the ground, was already used to the flow. And I'm a prophet now, I already been here before. So lift your hands up if you can feel me. Come on. 'Cause we need freedom. Can you say it with me? Come on, say we need freedom. Yes, we do. Say yes, we do. Say we need freedom. Come on now, come on now. 'Cause we need freedom. Come on. Oh, yeah. Said we need freedom.
A lot of young wise men.
Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we go to the next.
Yeah. So we'll go to the next song. Here we go.
Thank you.
3, 2, 3.
We're gonna end it on a little slower vibe. So can you feel? Can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things that I deal with? Can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things that I deal with? So that I deal with. Can you feel? Can you feel? Say up all night, I've been talking to God. I said, do you really got me with my head to the sky? He said, don't try to rush, cause I've been by your side. If you're moving too fast, you might leave me behind. And I know you've been watching me. Took a look in the mirror and this what I see. A person that came from nothing but can achieve the craziest thing. I'm holding my dream and I'm not asleep. No, 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 no. So they don't know the pain or the things that I've seen. So can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things that I deal with? Can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things? Say, hard to write it down, I got too much on my brain. Trying to figure out on how to fit it on a page. Might as well write a book on how to conjure up the pain. Cause Lord knows I've been trying to find a way to tune in and listen. Cause man, I've been tripping on the road to riches. But I know I'm gonna get it. Infinite digits, born to die, but still ain't no ending, only the beginning. So can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things that I deal with? Can you feel it? Can you feel all the pain from the things that we deal with? So can you feel? Cause I can feel. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I really felt that. All right, up next we have a filmmaker, actor, and overall storyteller.
It's off.
I don't even hear the mic. She's.
Right, I gotta figure out what's going on.
Can you hear me now? Is this better?
I hear something, yes.
Yes.
Wait, no.
All right, we are going to move right along through the program. Up next, I will be speaking with
You sounded great.
Kyrie Terrell.
Great. We have no way to calculate the volume. Thanks for letting me-
Hey, we are going to share this mic because they said my other mic is not working, but it's okay.
Okay, cool. Ready to.
That one wasn't working, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening here.
Yeah, let me look at the mics.
Okay.
It's good? Both of them? Okay.
All good,
Got it working now. A lot of people, if you're from Philadelphia, know who you are. You are the filmmaker of this city. Tell us about just, how you got to the point of picking up a camera, writing scripts, and really using a camera as a lifeline.
How much time we got?
Only 10 minutes.
10 minutes. So as far as I can remember, like being a young child, one of the things I would do is when I would go to sleep, I would like envision things, right? So like early on, I was telling stories, but I didn't know I was telling stories. And I won't waste my 10 minutes on.
You was like telling people's gossip, or
no,
it was
like I'm talking about to myself in my mind, imagination, right? So I came up in the system, so I lived a bunch of different places, bunch of different people, cultures, like family structures, the whole nine. I was able to see from a young age. And I think my mind and going to sleep, I would just always be racing. I would always be thinking about whatever. And I started to turn that into just stories, just like making up characters and making up scenarios. And that's how I would go to sleep for as long as I can remember, literally. And when I got older, like high school years and whatnot, I started kind of doing like music and things like that. But I was always attracted to the stage. Like the first time I got on the stage, I think I was in 6th grade. I went to Bieber Middle School. We had a talent show, and I got on stage, and I was like, I gotta always be on stage, like however I can get there.
What did you do on stage?
I did crisscross jump.
Okay.
Yeah, I killed it too. I killed it. Just want to let y'all know. But yeah, it was just a feeling, and it continued with music. But then I started to have like these thoughts of like somebody should do a show like this, or somebody should do that. And I would like write things down, but back then I was like, I guess like disencouraged to pursue it because it was just such a far-fetched dream for who I was. Like, and before like the digital era craze now, it was a very expensive hobby. It's still expensive, but before now, you couldn't like pick up an iPhone and you know, a DJI mic and like get something okay done. You needed money, so I just kind of talked myself out of it, but I always had these stories I would tell. And when I went to Temple, a few friends of mine, TU, few friends of mine knew like what I did, so I was like acting in like probates and step show contests, and my guy Naeem Lynn, who's one of the artists on tour with Kevin Hart all the time, he put me on the stage a bunch of times because he just knew I sang, I rapped, I did all these stuff. So that's where the bug really bit me, was in college. I was like, I gotta do this. I gotta figure out a way. And I started auditioning all the time. And it's funny, I just was telling a guy this story yesterday. We was running around the city together, and he was like, yo, how you get started? And I told him, I said, I probably auditioned in New York alone like 40, 50 times. Auditioned locally too. I auditioned in other cities as well, but I probably landed like 8 to 10 jobs. Like, and this is like leaving my job, had a good job working right down here at Blue Cross, left my job, like I'm gonna go pursue this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna make it happen. And you don't realize like how important that I get paid every 2 weeks is.
Yes.
And I get paid a nice amount every 2 weeks.
Yes.
Until like, and the other thing about it is like, it seems like you're missing opportunities. Because I had 2 agents, and they would call, and I'd be like, I can't take off again. I can't do it. And it got to the point where I was like, oh, Kyrie, if you're going to do this, you got to be available. So I made myself available by leaving my job. And like I said, I would be up there all the time, and I learned very fast what it meant to be a starving artist. And one of the turning points was going to those auditions so much. What I started to see was like there'd be, sometimes it's 5 or 6 of us, sometimes it's hundreds of us. But all of those times I went up there, I started to see at least 1 or 2 of the same people behind the desks, right? That were judging you or, you know, saying yes or no. And that stayed with me. I was like, you know what? I got to figure out how to become one of those people. Because if I'm one of those people, I could just look on the other side of the table and see myself, just put myself in position. And again, it was expensive, it was far-fetched, but I was like, you know what? That's what I got to do. And I went back to work. Once I really like made my mind
checks
up.
are missing.
Listen, I said I was broke.
Yeah.
I was flat. I was cracked. I was broke. Some of y'all still should give me some money for back then. That's how broke I was. But I was like, I had to have a means to an end. I'm like, I really fixated my mind on becoming a film director. And this is, you talking 2008, when I really like made my mind up. And I went back to work. I got a job at Comcast doing sales, something I thought I would never do. And I was making great money. And I knew it was a means to an end. And one of the things, it's funny how like God, the universe, whatever you believe in works, sends you signs. Mm-hmm. So I'm working with all of these old dudes and we getting money. Like the sales, we was like the win back team, like taking people from other companies, bringing them back to Comcast. You got a nice bonus for doing that. And I was just good. I knew a lot of people. I was meeting my quotas. I was making good money. But everybody was miserable. And that was just like it was the reminder that I needed, like everybody around me. I'm like, y'all not gonna come into this job and keep complaining about the same things. This the job, y'all. This what we gotta do. Mm-hmm. Like, and that was enough to like just stick in my crawl enough to be like, Kyrie, you only signed up for this to put yourself ahead, get some paychecks, get some equipment, and go off and do your thing. And I went from probably making 09 to, I think I left that job like the summer of, I was only there almost 2 years. But again, just put some money up, did what I had to do. And I was probably making six figures from Comcast. When I left 2010, 2011, I probably didn't make six figures combined for like another 3 or 4 years. So I went from.
What do you tell young people listening to your story right now, mm-hmm. like when they're struggling, what kept you going?
Well, that's actually what I was about to lead into. I went from I wasn't miserable, but being around this miserable energy and making a ton of money to being free and not making a ton of money, but being happy with the job I was doing, right? And I wouldn't trade that for the world. So to answer your question, I think that there is much more power and much more zest for life, if you will, when you're doing the thing that you love to do versus doing something that you're forced to do to provide for your family. And that was a lesson I went through at that time. I didn't know it before that, but I just, like I said, I made that decision. I'm going to become a film director. I'm just going to figure it out. I'm going to study. I'm going to work harder than anybody else, and I'm going to just figure it out. And when I left that job, I was scared again. But I remember, like, before I left, the feeling of somebody paid me to do something with a camera. Because I had got my camera, I was still working. I had started this brand called Social Scenes, and I was just doing it for free. I'm all over the city. Social Scenes was basically like I would go to the club and film whatever was going on in the club, do some interviews, stuff like that. And I remember somebody was like, how much you charge? I was like, charge? Give me $50. He was like, cool. Gave me the $50, and I was happy. Like, because I was getting paid to do
back then, $50 stretched a lot differently.
It wasn't that long ago. You talking 2011. $50 was still $50 a little bit.
Okay, so tell me, so you've managed to make more than $50 now.
I have.
And how many films have you created?
I think we just wrapped our 10th. And I know 10 sound like crazy, but I'm going to take a chance to get me some of my own accolades. The first one was in 2021. So that's how aggressive I've been. And that's why I said I'm going to learn how to do it myself, because the only reason I'm at 10 is I got a great team. Shout out to all of them. But I don't have to wait for nobody. I don't have to wait for nobody to get a film done. And it's all I do. Like, I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, you're doing that, you're doing this, you're doing that. Like, Josh will tell you I'm doing a lot of stuff, but it's all in the world of acting and filmmaking. And that was another decision I made, to have tunnel vision. Like, you can't hire me to do nothing else. Like, if it's in the world of acting and film and TV, you can hire me. But nothing that gets me off of number one. So I just go, 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 go.
And for those who have a dream, how did you actually build your team? How did you sell your story?
The great thing is, like, coming from auditioning and being a part of so many other people's projects, I said this to my team the other day. Whenever you're around a group of people that want to do anything, which I'm sure a bunch of the people in this room are often around, there's always a lot of people who are there who are wasting your time and they're BSing and they're never going to be any of the things that they say they're going to be, right? But there's always that one person in that room that's really listening intently, taking good notes that they're going to go back and do, researching what they learned, staying up later than everybody else. And they want your job, like respectfully, but they like, you know what? I'm going to learn from Joss and I'm going to beat her one day. And they mean it. I was that person on every set. Once I decided to really become a director, I was taking jobs and I was studying. I was taking jobs that wasn't paying a lot, but I get to be around it and I get to be like, okay, this is how they do that. That's how they do this. That was worth the check, right? And a lot of times people don't understand when they're in those rooms and they have those opportunities. If you really want to be what you say you want to be, you got to pick up what to do, what not to do, and you have to apply it, right? And when you mix that with treating people fairly and going above and beyond with your care, right? That's the first step to building a great team. I really care about people, not just my team, but the people we work with. And we talk about that all the time because when people come and they work on our sets, they always hands down, oh, this is one of the best sets I worked on. And this is, it's because I come from being on the worst sets. And I come from saying, never going to do that. I just watched how that made the entire crew feel. My crew will never feel like that because of this mistake. Again, because I'm studying, I'm taking them notes. What happened here? What happened here that got people so cheerful and ready to go to bat? All right, I'm going to take that nugget and bring that to my team. So 2 things are important in that. One, you got to care about people, right? And then when they get to you and they get on your team, you have to take care of them, right? And that's how you retain, because people can find a check. I remember leaving a job for a check and coming right back because the other job felt like family, right? Lessons like that, I said, all right, how can I really retain people? And then the icing on the cake of it all is our stuff actually comes out and it's actually good. Because in my world, independent filmmaking, most stuff is bad, right? No shot to anybody, but most stuff is bad. And you're going to lose the hungry people that you had on your team when you're not doing good work because they really want to do good work. And they're going to go find that place to do good work at. So taking care of people, finding good people, and making sure you retain them.
It sounds like those are real acts of love, Kyrie. So moving forward, tell me about the latest project, Christmas Bay.
Christmas Bay got a little love in it. So yeah, Christmas Bay is my 4th installment in what I'm calling the Batrix. So the Batrix is it's going to be a 10 film kind of universe when it's all said and done. So Christmas Bay is the 4th in that. And the concept behind it was I've done a lot of loving in my life. And
like personally?
Personally,
okay.
I've had a lot of bays in my life.
Okay.
I've been in a lot of situations.
Okay.
And I was like, you know what? I need to take my real life experience and talk about love, right? Talk about the ways that people fall for each other. And the way I write all of these films are, I like to put men and women on both sides of the coins. And there's always different nuggets and different scenarios in these films. But my goal is to have a certain topic in the film and have half the audience be female and be with that. And the other half of the females, they not with that, right? And the same thing for the men, because it's written in a way where it's like there's so much reality in it, depending on people's own personal experiences is where they end up. So I never write to push a certain agenda. Like I want people to feel like this in my movie. I want there to be a clear-cut villain and a clear-cut hero. I don't write like that.
So your audience can come to their own conclusions?
Not necessarily come to their own conclusions, but there be a split decision. I like to write toward a split decision. I like to write toward, you don't have to figure it out, like what happened. You're going to see and know what happened in my film. But as far as how it made you feel, you might watch Christmas Bay or Rent a Bay or Work Bay 2, and Josh might watch it. And you might feel for the wife, right? And Josh might be like, well, she deserved it. Right? That's how I like to write. I like to put it on the side of like, it really depends on what you've been through in your life to understand. But Christmas Bay is available on Tubi.
Okay.
It'll also be premiering one time. I don't have a date yet on Fox Soul. And Renabé is also available on Tubi. All of the movies linked together. So the characters recur. If you learn and love one character, they might pop up in a future movie in The Matrix. But we just introduce different situations, different ways people become bays, right, is what we do.
Awesome. Kyrie, thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
It's so many amazing and talented storytellers and creatives. Up next, we have someone else who's really special.
How you doing?
I'm good. Good. Tell us who you are and your talents.
Sure. My name is Khalil Munir. I'm a Philadelphia-based artist. I'm an actor. I'm a tap dancer. I'm a storyteller. I'm a children's book author, and I'm currently working on a documentary that I've been working on for the last 15 years.
Wow. What is your documentary about?
The documentary is called What's in the Name, and it originally was supposed to be after 3 gentlemen that I'm named after. My middle name is Abdul Malik Rahim, and my father named after these gentlemen. They were his best friends who have life in prison. But we went on this journey, and we realized that through exploration, that the documentary should be about the 3 generations of, or actually now 4 generations of black men in my family. So it's my grandfather, my father, myself, and my son.
Wow. When can we expect this documentary?
We're still working. Hopefully, top of 2026, it should be completed from my mouth to God's ears.
Khalil, when you found out that your name was connected to these men who were in prison, I mean, what did that mean for you?
So I never liked my name when I was younger. It was so long. Everybody would say Khalil Abdul Malik Rahim Munir, and I was like, oh my God.
And they made fun of you.
Made fun of the name. So as I got older, I realized there's power in the name. And there's healing in the name. So when I found out that my father named me after these 3 men who have life in prison, I always thought to myself, wow, they're incarcerated, and I'm out in the world, and I'm going after my hopes, dreams, and aspirations. So in a sense, I could live for them.
Is that why maybe now you love your name?
Yes, and I love my name because my father changed my name at birth. So my name was Edward Julius Simon III after my grandfather. And he actually went downstairs and he changed my birth certificate to Khalil Abdul Malik Rahim Munir.
Wow. What was your father's connection to those 3 gentlemen?
So my father was in street culture. And those men were his best friends. They did a lot of things together, and he felt really close to those men, like they were family.
And now you have a son.
Yes.
What's his name?
His name.
If you mind me asking.
I don't mind. I love his name. His name is Kaori De Munir. So his name means King of Light.
That's beautiful. What message do you have for him in his name?
So his name means king, and I want him to show up in spaces and not be apologetic for who he is. I want him to be brave. I want him to be bold. I want him to be confident. I want him to see his father do those things as well.
That's amazing,
Yeah.
Khalil. And real quickly, tap dancer too?
Yeah, so tap dancer, actor. So right now, currently, I have a one-man show entitled 1 pound 4 ounces. That's my birth weight. I was a preemie.
Wow.
And it's running at Azuka Theater from October 22nd to November the 9th. And I tell my life story through acting and tap dancing. And currently, we have a musician, Rajir. He's an amazing artist who will be very intricate in the work that we're creating right now. Amina Robinson is directing. She's a brilliant director. And Amina was my childhood neighbor when I was a little boy. So it's really coming full circle.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so great to meet you, Carlo.
Yeah, thank you.
We're so excited to see your performance.
I'm excited to bring it to the world.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, yes.
This mic.
Yes. Yes. Welcome. Hi.
I don't know what I look like.
It's okay. Tell us your name and what you do.
Kim Rollins, and what do I do? I'm a proprietor of a natural hair salon as well as a founder of a nonprofit, which is called Nana's Lap. And my hair salon is Oshun Hair Salon.
Okay, what do you want to talk about first? The hair salon or the nonprofit?
They go hand in hand.
Okay.
So I started Oshun 25 years ago out of frustration and not feeling appreciated and underpaid. And then that morphed into me seeing black and brown babies in a foster and adoptive care system. And either the little girls, either their hair was being shaved off or they was being permed into 2nd and 3rd degree burns. So Nana's Lap came from frustration and anger so I could help build self-esteem and build strong emotional bonds for black and brown babies in the foster and adoptive care systems.
Were you working with those children?
I was, and I was getting really offensive phone calls, like things like, "What to do with this?" or "I don't know I don't know how to do this," or "They're tender-headed," or "They don't want their hair done." Meanwhile, the words that they were using was damaging the children and making them feel bad about themselves. But all of that morphed from me also being a natural hairstylist.
Okay, so
I know that's a lot.
No, it's okay. So when a little girl would come into your salon and she is maybe flinching or scared of like tools coming at her, how do you like calm her down?
I asked her name first, or his name, because then sometimes it's boys too, because boys want to grow their hair out sometimes, and other cultures don't understand the history of our hair. So with the little girl, I asked her, the parents, I consult with them on the phone, but for the children, I ask them, what do you want, and what's your vision, and what's beauty to you, and we go from there. So.
Do they sometimes have the right words, or you kind of
sometimes they're stuck because they haven't been asked what they want.
Right.
And they're always shown what beautiful is. They're never asked what beautiful is. And then I'll say something to them like, there's 7 wonders of the world. I said, you carry the 8th wonder. And they look at me like, what you mean? And I'm like, your afro defies gravity. And that thing and you see their little chest poke out, and then you see the pride and different things like that. And there's been times where children have come in and they don't have hair, or it's been severe damage to the hair. So my whole thing is for you to feel born with what you're born with for you to feel beautiful with what you're born with naturally.
That's amazing. So. Now, some of us, we stay connected to our stylists and our salon specialists. So do you stay on this journey with them as they grow older?
Absolutely. My first child that came, the mom, great mom from Budapest, her and her daughter came 13 years ago, and she just came to another launch that I had. So we're still in connection. She actually does workshops with me ongoing because our hair changes, our skin changes, so it morphs and grows with the child. Yeah, and I would like to add that stemmed also from me having a low self-esteem as a child in my own biological family. So how does somebody feel if they're in a family where nobody looks like them, nobody understands what it is to be ashy? You understand? So so that's where I work from that premise.
So you're saying that it's not just hair, it's your body care too.
It's everything. So my whole thing has always been mind, body, spirit. Even if you were to come to me and you say, oh, my hair is dry, I would ask you what your diet is like. I would ask you what your water intake is like. Are you stressed out? Are there medications? There's a lot of things that go into self-care and self-love that are internal, not just external. If that makes sense to you.
No, it does.
Okay.
Because I'm just thinking, like, you are pouring a lot of love into people in your
Mhm.
community, but I always want to know and curious how other women are pouring into themselves.
I think that women were looking and asking for permission to pour into themselves, especially black and brown women. So I asked women, what do they want and what do they need? It could be something as simple as taking a walk, or even the way I shampoo. I shampoo with a technique because that may be the only intimate touch that you have. So I asked permission, can I touch you? Is this too much pressure? Do you want more pressure? Just introducing them to their own voice. I do that a lot at the salon. And I didn't know that my career was going to go this way because I didn't want to do hair. I was a nail tech for the first 10 years of my life, a master nail technician. And then the industry changed a lot, and then I discovered natural hair, and I never turned back.
That's amazing.
Yep.
What lasting words would you like to give our viewers today?
I want them to fall in love with themselves, unconditionally, unapologetically, because you're the only one that's going to be with you for the rest of your life. You have to create your what is the word, paradigm. You have to create and set the example of how you want to be treated in order for the rest of the world to treat you the way you want to and deserve to be treated. So
it's amazing. It was nice meeting you today.
You as well. Nice to meet you too.
Okay, we'll be right back after this break.
Roaches, 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 yeah. Roaches, roaches, roaches. Roaches in your living room, so there's reasons why they judging you. They don't know what we've been through, but you gotta make it through. Roaches in your living room, reasons why they're judging you. They don't know what we've been through. I've been living in a land full of hatred, so the young people gotta stay patient. If we wear the mask like we Jason, it's money the mission, of course we're gonna chase it. We still ain't get what they owe us, dog. That's why we hit licks. We pour libation when we lose a soldier. Drip, drip, of course I'm gonna sip. Splitting Dutch masters like they're Haitians. I'm finna run the game, we ain't playing. I can't box with God, cause my arm's too short, but I might as well flex at the weigh-in. If you don't want smoke, then do not bring gas. Cause you could get smoked like a roach and then turn into ash. Cause there's roaches in your living room, reasons why they judging you. They don't know what we've been through, but you gotta make it through. Roaches in your living room, reasons why they judging you. They don't know what we've been through. See, I made it up from the jungle. Don't ever ask me to be humble, cause when there's pigs paid to protect and serve a dude, but they get bonus of hunting. I'm hungry, hungry hippo for the freedom I'm feasting. They can't deny me forever. When I get it, we eatin'. Everybody want the beef in the kitchen, they vegan. Sent to the creep if they creepin'. So chant the mantra. I just wanna see you live. Chant the mantra. I just wanna see you live. Cause there's roaches in your living room, so there's reasons why they judging you, and they don't know what we've been through, but you gotta make it through. That's a song about making it through. Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much. You're so polite. All right. Yeah. This one's a little bit more exciting, a tad bit more upbeat. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut y'all off. You could have kept it going. Let's bring it back. And this one, I just want you to think lively love. Love that embodies excitement. Yeah. And it's about black women, because I love black women. Shout out to black women. All black, sentinel, cynical, cause my soul's old. Glows gold, position and pivotal to the whole globe. Imagine a world where all women are goddesses, concept as solid as concrete or cotton. As common as graciously guiding the populace. One with the earth and two with the consciousness. Yah is she, mother of Eve. The womb of the universe, baby, you are the queen. And I am the son of the solar supreme. So if I was your leader, would you rise with your king? Who's Ra, hoorah, I don't ask why you praise, but I give glory to the light and think last night for the day. I might pass a piece of gift to keep my peace in peace. We pray to keep you safe. I see the demons scheming, lurking through the haze, but they won't acknowledge who God is. And it's clear that they fear that she got us. As I give up praise to the goddess, I humble my heart just to guide us. I got us, don't worry. Young Pharaoh things. Young Pharaoh things, yeah. Young Pharaoh things, young Pharaoh things, young Pharaoh things. If the body's a vessel, then the soul has a megazord. Terrestrial temple, the soul is a signal. Supernovas will megamorph. Universal sentinel, sent to this body that you call a globe to better the whole. Just let it be known. Earth is the eye, as guardian to gnome. Don't. I gotta atone. Summer through space, or the blunt to the face. Searching for self through the vast onyx maze. Amazed by the image the mirror displays. We all are engraved where the star sign is signature. Contract celestial. Open the third eye, it's like a vestibule. Cause if the goddess got us, then let her rule, please. Yeah. Let her rule, please. Yeah. But wait. I think you might have missed the message. Your Wi-Fi disconnected. You on airplane mode, Jetson. Wait. I shouldn't be flying and texting. Wi-Fi disconnected. So I'm on airplane mode, Jetson. Wait. Young Pharaoh things. Young Pharaoh things, yeah. Young Pharaoh things, young Pharaoh things, young Pharaoh things. So that was the second piece. And I wanted to do an a cappella in the name of my love of writing. And so I'm going to do one of my favorite songs. It's called Comet. It'll be relatively quick. Shooting for the stars and moving like a comet. She barely even knows my fame. I barely even know her name. She asks, will I remember her, but only if she's worth it. See, this life is like a dream in a day. She looks hot from afar, but cold on the surface. Got me feeling like I'm floating in space. Shooting for the stars and moving like a comet. It seems the future path will be lined with broken dreams. Scenes that shatter promises, soundtracks of silent screams. A product of her environment, she never had a chance. She said life looked all good at first and then changed in a glance. She risked the realm of sanity to vacation and romance. She was tricked since an infant. She was caught up in a trance. Longing lifelong for someone to hold her hand in her solo song. Partner in her dance. Propose a different pattern with the ring as big as Saturn. I caught her fishing for a future as bait in a local tavern. While Mike reckoned I might question where she's heading. She says she's blasting off again. A life of Star Trekking, shooting for a star and moving like a comet. She barely even knows my fame. I barely even know her name. She asks, will I remember her, but only if she's worth it. See, this life is like a dream in a day. She looks hot from afar, but cold on the surface. Got me feeling like I'm floating in space. Shooting for the stars and moving like a comet. When shorty comes around again, she's colder than the comet. And I'm a cheese and chief for burning reef for paying homage. Smoking an L about to take off like a rocket. I never caught a shooting star, but I will chase until I got it. Guiding every movement through that solar navigation. Crash landing with no planning. Houston caught the complication. Communication with the crew led to a solo voyage. I told a pilot posse the predicament was appointed. The atmosphere was crystal clear. Plenty of stars, but no comets near. I'm flying under the influence, been buzzed for like a light year. Blunt lit, sipping lick, blasted off beyond infinity, where I flew into the comet like she was meant for me. And now I'm feeling slightly buzzed, and I'm thinking, should she refuel on the comet fuel to trek the stars with an MC? Envy, because comets fly with a trajectory of trickery, and history predicts in the future where she is meant to be. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Aw, it's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you.
My mic is good. We're good. Can you hear me? Okay. Tell me about your writing. The last two songs that you performed were about Black women or a relationship. Tell me what gets you into that space for writing.
So for me, writing has always been an escape from reality, a way to deal with reality, but also a way to observe reality. And my reality is very simple. I was raised by Black women. I've been loved by Black women my entire life. And so those last two songs are the last one is from a project called Ebony Eve. It is an audio landscape because I'm a visual person. So the music was created to imply stories that you could see, experiences that you may have had. And the second one, the middle one, Pharaoh Things, is actually from a newer project. And that's more about my self-identity in relation to Black women. Like, what do I owe Black women? What have they done for me? And being able to put that in a list. Because I think, and I was taught by a Black woman, my mama, that listing things is a great way to express them. And so in writing, I always want to carry that with me.
I also hear like a cadence in your performances and a lot of alliteration and metaphors and things like that. So like, how do you get, like, what's your process like?
That's a good question. I started writing at like 13 years old in a teen poetry class. So my process started trying to prove myself. So I was like, I have to be better than everyone around me because I'm the youngest. I want to be so good. And through that, I've learned as you get better, you have to be self-assessing. And so alliteration, I'm glad you said that, is my favorite literary device. I'm like, the more you repeat sounds, the funkier it goes. And so that is a part of that. And the rhythm, that's just me wanting to get jiggy. I like to move. I like to dance. The first song is more like a calm call to action for people. And the last two are like, let's get active. Love should be an action. What makes you move more than good music?
And you said you were a visual person as well. I did see the roaches in my mind.
All over the living room. Yeah.
Right. What other messages do you hope people get from your music?
A large part of my music is
the feeling that there is a way to tell your story in a way that no one has ever done. And I think my music shows that somebody from North Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground, I spent none of my days because it was dangerous. That story can be told like a Fresh Prince story, or it can be told like a Black Thought story, or it can be told like an Aretha Franklin story. I'm telling it like a Matthew story, right? Like I'm taking these experiences and I'm telling you, I want you to take this journey with me. Every song I create is a journey that I've gone through. And the way I deliver it is to encourage people, but not to take away from the reality, right? She said a future path will be lined with broken dreams. Scenes of shattered promises, soundtracks of silent screams, right? That's that alliteration. But it's also, you feel that. Everyone has had a soundtrack of silent screams, right? There are things in your experience that you don't talk about that are so loud to you. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the song, it's Comet. She's hot from afar, but she's cold on the surface. That's not just for women. It's for everybody, because everybody can feel that way. It's just from my experience, you know?
Yeah.
And there's also songs in there that are very warm and loving. And so the whole project encompasses that. And for me, that's the beauty of being able to tell my story, because that's my perspective. I wish everybody would make music or write poetry or paint to tell their story.
What do you love most about writing?
I'm good at it. I get experiences through it, right? I've created a life for myself from it. And at the end of the day, there are things that I've written that are just for me. So it's multi-purposeful, it's impactful, and everybody gets something different. So maybe today somebody heard something that was like, wow, that really stuck with me. And it'll inspire them to inspire someone else, to inspire someone else. So that's my favorite part. I'm good at it, and it has a purpose that is bigger than me.
Awesome. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank
so
you.
much for sharing yourself.
Appreciate
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to shift gears a bit and hear from an activist. Come on up, Mazi. Go. Welcome.
Thank you.
So tell us who you are and what you're doing, what you're up to.
Sure. Hi, my name is Mazi Aquila on Instagram, and I'm an environmental justice advocate and activist. I was born and raised in North Philly. I recently graduated from Brandeis University.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm a little nervous. Which is in Massachusetts, right outside of Boston, with a degree in environmental studies and a concentration in climate policy.
Nice. That's really important right now in the world we live in. Tell me, how'd you get into finding that environmental justice was something that you love?
For sure. This might sound a little cliche, but it was from Instagram. So I remember when I was maybe 11 or 12 years old, I saw this meme that was kind of making fun of the fact that there's no trees in North Philly. And I took offense to that because at that time, me and my little sister, we lived across the street from Chalmers Park. And in that park, not only were there trees, but there was this area that when it would rain really hard, it would kind of turn into like a moat. We could climb up on this dirt mount. There would be dragonflies that would come and visit. So it really was offensive to me that people weren't seeing this beauty in my neighborhood that I was interacting with every day. Yeah. So that's kind of how I got started.
Okay. How did you change that?
For sure. So I think the question of how did I change it is continuous. It's ongoing. I think it started with me, one, recognizing that environmental justice is an issue, that is something that really manifests and is a thing. I think that initially I thought that it was through maybe civic engagement that I would find my voice. But then I was connected to this program called Women in Natural Sciences at the Academy of Natural Science, where I was kind of exposed to the fact that the environment is everything. It's everything that is around us. It's our everyday life, and that no matter what you do, you're impacted by it, and you impact it. So it kind of started with me learning that there were career fields in environmental science, learning that there are activists, women activists, particularly when I think about the origins of the environmental justice movement. I think about the mothers who were just concerned about the high rates of asthma in their communities, and they came together to say something. And that's the journey I've been on for the last 5-6 years. And through college, I've had the opportunity to really kind of take action on all the things that I've learned. So through the People's Climate Innovation Center, I've made tangible investments in community gardens across this country.
Nice.
And other environmental and climate initiatives. I've also been working on a project that's continuous called Slowing Down Fast Fashion. So my grandmother, she came to Philly as a garment worker. She organized as a union organizer for garment workers. So fashion has been something that's been pivotal to my life. I learned how to sew at the local library when I was like 9 or 10. And the things that I would sew oftentimes were my own clothes to kind of fit in with the trends at the time, or repair the things that I knew my mom didn't have the money to buy new. So that's kind of how I learned this process of upcycling, and that's what I teach people how to do today. So 2 years ago, during the Lynette Bernstein Festival of the Arts at my school, I hosted a 3-day upcycling workshop where I taught students, faculty, staff members how to transform their wardrobes. And it really kind of cultivated a conversation about overconsumption and how do we really care for the things that we wear on our bodies. And, you know, going to a white, affluent college was a very different conversation. People didn't necessarily understand that the mending, the upcycling that I was doing came from a place of necessity. And now since being back home in Philly and seeing the art that people wear on their bodies and seeing the influence of upcycling so prevalent, I see that this is now a time to bring that back, bring it back home. So in April, I'll be launching, part 2 of Slowing Down Fast Fashion right here in Philly. So I'll be bringing my expertise in upcycling and working with young people, pairing them with local artists and designers to bring together, Philly through fabric.
That's amazing. Everybody clap for this. This is amazing.
Thank you so much.
So anyone watching this and they're like, oh my gosh, I had that idea. I wanted to change something that I've seen in my community for so long. What is like the first step?
Well, the first step, I think, is identifying your people, right? I want to reference back to one of my first organizing efforts here in Philly. Back in 2021, I had this back to school drive for college students who kind of were having additional barriers. So let's say you already got into college, but you need support with getting your dorm supplies or your books, right? And this was something that I was struggling with personally. And then I said, who else in my community might also be struggling with this issue? Who else is a brilliant mind who needs just a little bit more to get to that next step, get over that hump? So I found my people. I started talking to people that I went to school with, that I had been in these amazing youth programs with, that I met through youth shelters. I mean, I'm a system-impacted person, so I know people who are, for lack of a better term, in them streets, but are looking for better things. So identifying your people is really the first step, and then once you have the people power, leading them in the right direction.
Mazi, we are excited for April. Keep us informed of what's going on.
For sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Up next, we have another Mazi doing a little something different. How are you?
I'm well. How you doing?
Good. Tell us who you are and what you're up to.
My name is Mazi Kasher. I am. What am I up to? Right now, I'm actually up to organizing the 30th anniversary commemoration of the Million Man March here in Philadelphia.
That's something huge. Clap, clap, clap.
So, as you can imagine, right, it is huge. A lot of people interested. A lot of people have ideas and beliefs and opinions about what that is supposed to be. And so we just been working to do our best to create a space for those who want to be involved at the organizational level, at a volunteer level, at a just get on stage level, to hear and kind of not vet, but, you know, let the community vet everything that wants to be said and conveyed on that day.
Why are you taking this up?
Well, I was just listening to the young lady, and you asked a question about what was it? What's the first step, or what do you do first? Something like that. And I answered in my head, and for me, the first thing is always let the desire be complete in you. So the desire to not let this day pass without recognition in a year where we counting down to 250 years of a framework that is very much not ideal for us, and we are a majority of this city, and everybody in major positions of power come from our community. I thought it would be a shame to let this moment get by us without using it, commemorating it, preserving it, and using it to propel us forward.
30 years since the original Million Man March. Were you at that one?
I was not.
Okay.
I was 20, and I was not fully committed to the idea. I thought it was fascinating. I vacillated about going, not going, and then I let some of the chatter, land inside of me, and I made a decision not to go. So
what's different now for you?
Well, I mean, obviously it's 30 years later, so I'm a completely different person. I mean, the last 5 years, how I got to this point is, leading an organization called Philly Truce, which Philly Truce is the organizing, the lead organizing organization. And just that moment of conception of Philly Truce was very organic in terms of, I ran into a friend of mine that I went to high school with. It was 2020. Homicides were at 500. We remembered it was 500 when we was in high school, 30 years ago from that point in 1990. And we just saw that if no one intercedes or intervenes, there's no reason for these cycles to not repeat themselves. So I've lived. That's the difference.
What can we hope to see at this anniversary on October 26th?
So how it begins is we have rallying calls at 3 points of the city, north, south, and west. North is at Broad and Master, south is at Broad and Christian, west is at 30th and Market. Collectively, those mile point whatever walks form a 5K, so it's a shared 5K. This is continuing in the campaign we call the Year of Brotherly Action, which is our countdown for our community to 2026. And so that is step one. We want you to come out in your area, and then by 9:15 at the latest, we're going to step off. We're going to take this walk. We arrive at Love Park, and that's where we're going to put on stage our conception of, kind of like 30 years later and 300 years from now, right? Dr. James Peterson just this morning committed to host. WRD is committed to live broadcast. Many partners coming on every day. Councilmember Curtis Jones has just passed some pretty historic legislation around calling for hearings as to whether or not the city will establish essentially an Office of Freedmen Affairs, which is, short or a long way of saying investigating the feasibility of restarting Reconstruction, we could say, right? So there's many epic things happening that will be communicated, and the most essential is that we have tangible, what I like to call baby food action steps that people can walk away with. We've been up to Phoenix, and the lifers have some things they want communicated to the community. So everybody's chiming in, and what's going to happen that day is we're going to do our best to concentrate and funnel the best of ideas and innovations and innovators, and ask people to jump in where they, I ain't going to say where they feel comfortable, but where they feel called.
You mentioned what this maybe could look like 300 years from now. What do you want the legacy to be on Sunday, October 26th?
Well, I wanted to be the point at which we decided that, the next time 250 rolls around, we're not going to be in the shadows of Franklin and Jefferson, but maybe Parker and Johnson and Jones and names not very different. I mean, due to how we came here, but there's absolutely no reason in my mind why we can't have our leaders right now make decisions to cast a shadow just as long as the one we've been living under, which we know is just not ideal for everyone.
All right, Mazi, how can people stay connected with you?
Go to PhillyTruce.com. That's where you can sign up for the march. You can donate. You can also join open community meetings that are held every Tuesday and Thursday until the march. They're at 7 p.m. All that is on the front page of PhillyTruce.com, and they can follow us on Instagram at PhillyTruce.
Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you.
All right. All right, up next we have a poet, Kim Russell. Hi. Kim, you were one of the earliest poets that participated with Love Now Media. Tell us about some of those earlier poems that you created for this media outlet.
One of the first, actually, it was a story. It was a short story. The first publication that I published with Love Down Media, but I didn't actually start as a writer. I actually started with helping Josh with like coordinating some events, because I showed up to an event intentionally, wanting to tap back into my writing, and I saw that she was hosting something on Eventbrite, and I was like, okay, let me go to this event. And I mean, I've told the story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. So she just had the short story pamphlets like kind of on the bar, and they were just sitting there. So I was like, it needs to be presentable. So I just started kind of moving things around and setting it up, and she was like, who are you? Like, who are you? Because I didn't have time to do all of that, and I need somebody like you around. And then from there, she was just like, can you just do this, and you could do this? And I'm like, yes, so of course I can. But I'm like, when I finally got the opportunity to really have a conversation, I was like, I'm really interested in writing. She's like, oh, you write too? I'm like, yes. So I wrote my first short story.
So tell us what that short story was about.
I wish that I had actually brought it with me, because I do still have some of the pamphlets. But the short story was basically my way of tying in gentrification of my neighborhood with my first love. And I was basically telling the story of how my neighborhood was changing, but tying it with how my relationship was changing with my first love. And then it just turned into something that was unrecognizable. So that was the short story. It is published on the Love Now website, so if anybody wanted to check out that very first publication, it is published on there. So there's still opportunity to check it out, even though I didn't bring the pamphlets, but it's there.
Okay, so you went from short story to poetry. How did that happen?
Well, I was always a poet, and that was what I was coming to tap into mostly. I assumed that although there was writers there that was doing short stories and books and things of that nature, my passion and first love has always been poetry, but there was also opportunity for growth. So like, why can't I do more short stories, and why can't I, write articles and things of that nature? And that's what I love about Josh too, because she really just poured into me in that way. Like, hey, you know what? I want you to start considering yourself a journalist as well. Like, just, you're a journalist. Like, you're doing this and you're writing on a level of other people. So yeah.
So tell me more about just the impact of Love Now Media. For you.
For me? Well, I just love that that Love Now Media. I don't want to keep saying she. I don't want to keep calling Josh out, but I just love that Love Now Media just always poured into me as a writer. As I said, although I felt like poetry was my first love, there was no niche or no box that I had to be placed in here. So it was like sky's the limit. Even if I was assigned something, it was like, don't always feel like you have to wait for an assignment. Bring us something. What do you want to write about? What are you interested in? So I never felt like I had to be in a certain niche. It was always just open. I was never in the box with Love Now Media, and that's what I loved about it.
So I hear you saying like expression and creativity. What other things did you get to do with Love Now Media?
Yeah, like I said, like I did do some creative things as far as the events. So decorating, bringing things to life for a few of the events. But that was early on. I got to sit down with a lot of nice people when I was writing my articles, and a lot of times when I was assigned an article, it felt very much aligned with my interests or just other facets of myself. So that was always appreciated, and I got to meet a few people. I got to learn new things from people. So yeah, it just fed into me creative. I'm very like eclectic person when it comes to my creativity. I do a little bit of everything. So just being in a space where that was appreciated was always welcome.
Kim, can you tell us your favorite Love Now Media memory?
My favorite, I don't know if I have. Well, you know what? One of the, it was a Valentine's event. And it was one of my favorites because not only was I a feature writer at that event, but one of my best friends who was also a singer, his name is Dominic Patrick, he was also at that event too, and neither one of us knew that we were featured on this event at the same time. So it was like just a really great outpouring of love to be doing this with like one of my best friends, and then also having just the Love Now Media supporting us through the whole thing. So I think that would be one of my favorite Love Now Media experiences and events.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing, Kim.
No problem.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back after this. All right, we are back. I'm sitting with Carlo Campbell, who was one of the first out of Love Now Media as a journalist, as a writer, also an actor and poet. You do it all. What inspired you just to get connected with Love Now Media?
Well, Josh is an old friend. We OGs in these streets. And she's always been lovely person, always great energy, always somebody I felt a kindred to. So she made an announcement that she was starting something up. And, you know, I remember she kind of made the announcement a few times, and I think a lot of people didn't respond at first. I think it's, you know, like, I don't know, writing articles or being like that authority in a kind of way can be, I guess, a bit intimidating. Well, I mean, and this was years ago too. I guess now people feel a bit more cavalier to be wildly uninformed and just saying stuff.
Just opinionated.
But, yeah. But I mean, it was just a opportunity to help somebody that I loved, and it wasn't much to do. We were stuck in a crib. You know what I mean? The whole world came down with
pandemic.
With the heebie-jeebies, you know what I mean? Yeah, so while we all had the diseases percolating in the atmosphere, I was sitting in the crib like, what to do? And she was like, hey. And I was like, yeah, so that's how it happened.
And you said yes. And
Absolutely.
What did you discover within yourself that this was possible?
Well, I mean, there's actually like a reason why I didn't do more articles. Kind of got like paralyzed. Like, I really used to want to be a journalist. That's what I wanted to be when I was like little. I was like that little kid, you know, like, you ever see Raw and Eddie Murphy, he'd be like, yo, they'd be like, oh, tell your joke. You know, they get the old folks around and put the kid on the spot. They used to put me on the spot in front of everybody. Say, what do you want to be when you grow up? I said, I want to be a news reporter. And that made everybody so giddy. I don't know why, but I guess very uncommon thing to say when you're like 3 or 4. But, you know, getting to do this was really like a lifetime goal. And the fact that bucket list, I guess you would say. And to see it garner so much attention and momentum and cultural capital is just a great feather in the cap of my soul. So it's cool.
That's beautiful. And this is also performance, because we're hearing from storytellers and all sorts of people expressing themselves in different mediums. So what is that intersection between journalism and like self-expression?
I think our soul wants to have something real happen to it or experience something real. And I think the journalist is adherent to the idea of holding the real accountable and what defines, drives, fuels what the real actually is, instead of letting the real become distended or, you know, disconnected from what actually is reality, you know, because I think that's what the journalist holds that into account, and then in turn it gives the artist or the dreamer more to work with that's, you know, rooted, I guess. Like, if I said what I think I'm saying the right way, that I wanted to say what I wanted to say while I was thinking about saying it.
Yeah, I understand. So you did mention we're kind of in this space right now where there's a lot of misinformation.
Yeah.
Everyone has an opinion about something. It might be right or wrong or whatever. So what do you hope future generations kind of do with journalism and with self-expression?
Well, I want to touch on like love now. Like I'm not really interested in what everybody doing. Like, I'm interested in what black people are doing. I mean, and not like I'm black, but nobody really care about us really. They say it, but they really don't do it. And the thing that makes me disappointed with what's going on right now, especially holding things into account, is that I think the last frontier is making us not love nothing. You know, we've been so able to love despite everything, and there's just these pointed attacks at our sensibility, our psyches, our sanity. And once we go monstrous, it's over for the globe. Once we give up our humanity, our ability to love now, because there won't be a later to love. And we be reminding people all the time that love is possible. And in the face of all these things. That's why I loved, we would always meet like black spaces. You know what I mean? Not places where we putting on for this person or that person, because everybody act like it's all about everything until it's everything pop up, and then everybody get a little, they start adjusting and reconfiguring, and I just love being able to do that and watching this thing give opportunity to young black artists. And in turn, it's everybody's story, because if the black story don't get told, then every story's not getting told. So there's a lie of a story that's human being told. But when we get to have a space to be and a place to grow and a place to become somebody, see something, believe in something, and love something, and be able to love it now, it's a beautiful thing. And I was a part of that, so that's dope.
Love is possible. Thank you so much, Carlo.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So much love is in the room. We're going to continue this love journey. Up next, we have Tonita. Hi. Welcome.
Thank you.
Tell us who you are and what you do.
I do a lot. My name is Tonita Austin. My stage name is Tony Love. I'm a poet today, but I'm also an accountant and a community organizer.
All that is super important. Do you have something to share with us today?
I do.
Okay. Did you want to do it here, or would you like to do it
Wherever
there?
you like me to
It's
do.
where you feel comfortable.
Okay. Did you say stand?
Stand. Okay. Okay.
This is a poem I wrote after the election for my people who are struggling with the emotions. It's called Where Do You Put It? Where do you put it? Where does the anger lie? How do you move it through your soul? Do you scream up into the constellations in the sky under a dark moonlit night? Stuff it down into your toes and dance the merengue until the muscles in your calves give way. Is it pushed up into your eyes, releasing tears that overflow? Or sideways to your fingertips, forcing a fistful of power? Which way does your anger go? Choose your power. Use your power. Don't let the emotion, pain, frustration, anger set in your soul too long. Let the tears flow. Let the exhale of the fire cleanse you. Breathe in the energy of a new day. Emotions you push out can sustain you. Let the strength of ancestral rage recycle them into a fire that can empower and inflame you. Put it where you want, but let it flow and let it go. Let it return to you tenfold and take flight with your recycled pain. Let it be your fuel to fly when it is time for you to rise again. Thank you.
That was beautiful. That was powerful. One line that stood out to me was choose your power. So my question for you is, how do you navigate through those hard emotions and find healing through a tough situation?
I think the first thing is to acknowledge it. I think a lot of us are walking around not realizing what we're holding until it's too late and we end up in a hospital or we harm someone else. So I think taking the time to get grounded, like I have to sit down, have a cup of tea in the morning, maybe do meditation, even if it's 5 minutes, it just helps me really center and know what is going on in my body and be able to ask myself, what is it that I need in the moment?
what do you do when it just feels relentless? Like, you do all the things. I did this. I prayed. I meditated. It's not working. Then what?
I scream. I beat up the pillow. I go for a walk. I cry. I talk to my therapist. A lot of times when I find I put enough space between my emotion and my faith, then good things will happen. If I don't instantly run out and just react to whatever I'm feeling, if I give it time to just be able to sit with it, then I'll be able to see that things are improving around me.
And so what role does your writing and your poetry play to get to that point?
I'm an emotional writer. I mean, usually something like this will come to me instantly because of how I'm feeling or what I'm seeing. You know, a friend of mine came to me who's a solo Black mother who said she didn't have time to breathe. And so instantly I thought, I need to write something. So writing helps me release, the feelings, whether it's anger or love or heartbreak. A lot of my poetry is just very emotional based.
Is that how you choose your power?
Yes, my power is love. So if I'm loving myself, then I'm taking care of myself that way. I'm loving other people. Sometimes I'll write a poem for them to help them, to uplift them. But yes, that's how I take care of myself. One of the ways.
Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, rounding out this segment is Derek, who will be performing a piece for us. Awesome. Thank you, Derek.
How y'all doing? That's good. I can sit. Yeah. Okay. I'll start there. We'll go on the journey. All right. Holding on to the world as it spins around. Just don't let the spin get you down. Things are moving fast. Hold on tight and you will last. Keep your self-respect, your manly pride. Get yourself in gear, keep your stride. Never mind your fears. Brighter days will soon be here. Take it from me, someday we'll all your head up high. Lay your dreams right up to the sky. Sing your greatest song. And you'll keep going, going on. Take it from me, someday we'll all be free. Hey, just wait and see, someday we'll all be free. Oh, yes we will. Oh, yeah. Take it from me, someday you'll all be free. Oh, yes we will. Hey. I'll stand for this one. I'll try this. Move subtle so I can't miss relationships caught up in it. You're making it hard to forget your fragrance. I can taste it. Kisses so sweet, so contagious. I gotta be honest, the way you make me feel, you're giving me chills. Oh, I'll get it all just for you. And no matter the cause or the fall, I trust you. I want it all, you can come through, yeah. I'm risking my heart and at times I'm afraid to. We can do anything, anywhere, any way you want to. Love playlist, yeah. I'll go to the end and replay your favorites. We made it. Your body's a temple, let me praise it. Ooh, embrace this vibration. Reaching the stars, feeling different spaces. It's so amazing. Now you're taking me far, no more hiding, I'm yours. I'll get it all. Just for you, yeah. No matter the cause or the fall, I trust you. I want it all, you can come through. Oh, yeah. I'm risking my heart and at times I'm afraid to. I'll get it all just for you, baby. No matter the cause or the fall, I trust you. I want it all, you can come through. I'm risking my heart, and at times I'm afraid to. We can do anything, anywhere, any way you want to. Gonna keep it going. I got something to say, something to say. This time you're all mine. No guessing games, no one to blame. Heading for the stars, ain't no stopping this charge. Here you can recharge. I believe in exchange. Two holes that ain't the same. Show me there's no need to explain. I wanna see how far you can get it for me. For me, yeah. Get it for me. For me, yeah. Get it for me. Get it for me. Get it for me, yeah. Get it for me. For me, yeah. I see you believe in the same things. No range and feel the flame. I'll stand in position while you switching, no glitching. You understood the mission. This what we've been missing. Real love, no intermission. I release all my inhibitions to be present in this transition. Present in this transition. No, 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 no. Get it for me. You gotta get it for. You gotta get it for. You gotta get it for me, yeah. Get it for me, get it for me, yeah. Get it for me, get it for me, yeah, yeah. Get it for me, get it for me. Get it for me, get it for me. Get it for me, get it for 300 degrees, how you came round and you ain't know I ain't been here before. Glad we 60 on our knees, that's that new pond for you to grow. We ain't seen this before, so you gotta go and get it. For me, get it for me, get it for me. Thank you so much. That's all. We're gonna let it play out. You know? Awesome. Yeah, that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful.
That first song that you sang.
Yes.
Tell us why you sang that one today.
Well, Donny Hathaway, period. You
Mhm.
know, is such a powerful voice and vocalist and black man in our ancestry, in our community. And his story is so special. And I've always wanted to sing his music, and the message behind it. I'm a freedom fighter, I'm a truth teller, and I think the messages from our soul ancestors are still very prevalent today. And I as myself am always open to be a vessel to reiterate those messages and to be able to share that song. You know, my intention for it today was to, you know, reach my men and my black men, especially because I feel like we can get a little lost in this world, and we can get confused, and we can get our pride And, you know, our pride can really take us to places that unground us. And so I just wanted to dedicate that song to the black men and the black men of Philadelphia especially, and know that, you know, we are a brotherhood and that we care about each other. And I care about my people. I care about who I am. So I care about you. And it's like a little love note to know that, you know, let my brothers know that I'm here, I see you, and we can do a lot better for ourselves so that we can do a lot better for our community.
Amen. Well, you sang it so well.
Thank you.
And then you sang some other ones. Are those songs that you wrote? Those are originals?
Yes. So that last project, that was from my latest project, Taboo. And kind of to tie into the Donny Hathaway, I wrote that project after I had experienced some mental health issues. And I found out I'm a workaholic, you know, and stress got the best of me in 2020. And I ended up being hospitalized. And after that experience, you know, being an artist, I was like, I have to get this out of me. And yeah, so I wrote those songs from that project. And the first song I sang was called Pearls. And that was a dedication to reuniting with the love of my life, who is now my wife. And, us coming back together. And then, you know, after going, you know, the first relationship and things get rocky, and then you kind of like heartbreak gets the best of you, you know, you have fear. You have new fears. And I wrote that song to kind of like just be like, I don't care about the fear anymore. You know, I'm open. I'm willing. You can come through. We can do this again.
Let's love on each other.
Let's love on each other for real, inside and out, and be present and hold each other accountable. And, you know, do love the way that we feel. You know, not the way that love is projected or socialized or whatever, you know. That's what that song was about. And, you know, it's an ode to R&B. I love R&B. I'm an R&B artist. And, you know, to the passion and the pleading and the begging and the yearning for your lover, I feel has been a little bit absent in our music. So that's the presence that I wanted to present in that song.
It sounds like it's not just music. I'm putting out a song, but you really like are thinking deeply about the work, and it seems like it's very intentional.
Yes.
So how'd you get there?
Well, I'm still discovering.
Are you like healing as you're writing?
Yes. So
and
my music.
This?
Yep. So I think great way to open that up. I went to Kappa, Creative and Performing Arts High School,
Here
and I
in
went
Philadelphia?
here in Philly. Yep, from Philly, born and raised, uptown. And I went there as a vocalist, but I love music. As a kid, music always affected me. Anytime I listen to music, I get chills. You know, I'm deeply affected by what I hear and what I feel from the artist. So I wanted to do that growing up. I wanted to figure out how I can do that. And, you know, that led me to Kappa and studying vocal music. And I learned so much there. And when I was 17, I did my first project, and first independent project where I was writing what I felt. It was, and I'm not really a open book per se about how I deeply feel. So my music was a great outlet for that, to express my feelings and how I felt. And yeah, so that's where the root of the music is from.
That's great. Where can we see you performing? What's next?
Right now, I'm working on another project. It's in the works. It's in its final stages. So you can look out for that. You can follow me on Instagram at Derek M. Walton, and, you know, stay up to date. My wife and I are part of a duo. We have a duo together, and we just released some music under our duo name, Don't Leak. So that's another venture, and you just stay up to date with me. You know, I do a lot in the music space and in the production space, and yeah, just stay tuned. You know, like opportunities like this just come, and I'm always here
when they come. So.
And I also want to ask you, you know, this is a lot of like information sharing has been happening throughout this afternoon. So if an artist needs some like resources in Philadelphia, since you are a Philadelphian, where can they go?
Rec Philly is a great resource for artists. It's right on Market Street, right around here. And also, I would say that we have the internet. We have so many tools and mentors. You can reach out to me. You can come to me on my Instagram. You can DM me, email me. I'm always an open resource for people and artists as well. And yeah, just do your research. If you love it, dive into it, and you'll learn along the journey. Mentors will come. People will come. It'll be a little lonely at first, but people come, and then it'll get lonely again, and then people come. But just go on the journey. I advise all artists or anyone who feels passionate about anything to take that first step, and your support will follow.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing yourself on the stage and
Truly
with me.
my pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Come on, Jazz. Hello. Well, Josh, you started this program. You started this whole thing. That's why we're all here, because of you. How are you feeling right now?
I feel fantastic. I think today is exactly what I imagined it to be. I really wanted to bring together a community of people, mostly from Philadelphia. We also have some people who've come in from out of town who have roots in Philadelphia. And I just wanted people to hear some of the stories, some of the artists' voices, the voices we've been amplifying, the voices we've been creating space for, hearing people like Carlos speak about just having the space to connect with other like-minded people, being paid for the work, having a space to process all that comes at us from day to day. You know, as most of you know, and I'm sure as most of the people watching know, we're in changing times. I'll say it like that. And so creating spaces for us to come together, to make our voices heard, to sing, to dance, to pour out, to frame, to feel, all of that is very important. And that's what we've been doing with Love Now Media for 9 years, but for 5 years with the news work we've been doing. And so it's just been beautiful to hear all of these stories and these incredible artists. Thank you all so much for what you've contributed. And I would like to, for those of you listening, we are streaming this live at lovenowmedia.com. It's also on YouTube at PhillyCAM. But if you're on lovenowmedia.com, there's an opportunity to contribute to this work. You can make a donation. Hopefully, you'll be able to come down to the studio and get some merch in exchange for your contribution. We really want to be getting rid of all of the merchandise we've had, so you could rock your Lover brand, let people know that you're a person who puts love in action. So please make a donation, come down to the studio, pick up your merch, or just join us in the studio audience. We're going to take a 45-minute break. We'll be back at 4 with the artist Radiance. But please, during that 45 minutes, share the stream. Let somebody know what's going on today. This is our Love-a-Thon. It's our Love Now Live finale, and we're so excited. So if you can get down here, please do. We got some chairs you can come and help to fill. You can see these incredible artists live, and you can meet the hosts. Which I want to thank you, Trenae. Trenae is going to wrap out as our host for this segment. We're going to bring back Seraiah Nicole at 4. But Trenae, you've been phenomenal. Come through, new Oprah. As you were hosting today, I'm like, wow, what a great person to just, feel the people and really represent what we were working to do here today. So thank you so much for what you've given to us today.
Thank you.
So can we all give Trenae one more round of applause?
Thank you. I was just about to say that because everybody was saying all these beautiful stories about you and just how you see them, and you're just so special to us here. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, if you want to pour into the work we're doing at Love Now Media, go to lovenowmedia.com and there's a donation tab down the bottom. This is our Love-a-Thon. I think about when I used to watch the telethons back in the day, they would ask us for money until we just okay.
Right.
I don't really know how to do it that way, but I am making, doing the best I can now. So, go on, give what you can, but come and get some of this merch as well. Like, even if you got a little bit of money, we're going to give you some merch. So if you can get down to PhillyCAM, which is at 699 Randstad Street in Philadelphia, we'd love for you to be a part of this day. We're going until 7:30 tonight. All right. Thanks, y'all. We'll see you at 4 p.m. And Seraiah Nicole will be joining us as our host, and we'll be kicking off with Radiance. And also the performances will increase. We have twice the number of performing artists and more interviews on the way.
Great.
Thank you.
only got 4 minutes to say the word. All right, can you hear me? Okay, perfect. Can you send some to the monitor out here of the yellow? La 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 la. Oh, all right, cool. That sounds good. How's the reverb? No, that, well, yeah, actually down maybe a tiny bit down in the monitor. Perfect. Okay, that's great. Are you hearing reverb? Because I'm not. All right, let me go fix that. The way he shook his head was so much hair. Check. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. She was rhythm and thunder. She was a woman of wonder and cannot succumb to the simplest things you have to offer. She is whatever you need for herself and to guide so eloquently and may cause a divide. It is the breath of fresh air, filled lungs with all care. It is what it is and what we choose it to be. And I hope that you feel it indubitably. I'm never gonna use that word. Produce junction. Oh wait, no, it's conjunction junction. Conjunction junction, what's your function? Looking up vowels and knowing about consonants. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see. Ray. Yeah, nice to meet you, dude. What's yours? Riley, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm excited to hear you guys' performance.
What's the curly man's name?
On sound? That's
Yeah.
Jason Rose.
Jason Rose. Riley. Ha! You funny as hell.
Jason, Riley, and then Maya is also poking around.
Maya Papaya.
Some output here to the monitor speakers. Yep. It sounds good. I think the levels
Sounds good.
are right.
I just like picked the level. Yeah.
Perfect.
Pick a level, get a level.
Maya Papaya.
Miss Nicole. What's up, babe?
Is that gonna be easier way? Just like that. Perfect. Cool. And then
Okay.
For your other stuff, we're just gonna have to do something like this, but I think that'll work.
Directional mic.
Okay.
Those are good for horns.
Yeah. It's not like as direct. It's not like as directional as that mic per se,
Right.
but you know, it should catch
Okay.
this and this fine.
That's cool.
Really, we want to test this. So did you plug in?
Yes, plugged in.
Okay.
Plugged up.
All right. So whenever you're on and you're ready to sound check, we'll definitely
I
just
guess
send
you
that.
should hear
it now if you like strike it if it's on. Sure. Yeah. Oh, you already sent it out? Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. All right. Yeah.
Nothing yet. Okay, we're gonna get that done. Oh, that was. I hear it. She's quiet.
Conjunction junction. Oh, that's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Come on! We all need that in America.
For real.
All right.
You want to keep tapping that? Give me a little more, Jason. Okay, cool, perfect.
Woo!
That's good. All right. Nice.
Where can we put the? Can we put this behind there? His dolly.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, do you need anything else from the dolly?
Huh?
We're gonna put it in the back. Do you need anything else?
No.
All right, cool.
Thank
Be
you.
right back over there.
We'll just roll it back here, no problem.
Thank you.
They're gonna push back a little bit because Seraiah's gonna introduce and she's running a little bit late.
She late. She late.
So our first live is so. Yeah, it was the drum. Honestly, let me see.
Okay. That's fine.
Is that it? Wrong. I don't know if this is the right one. No, we want to be in the matrix. One more time. Don't make me nervous, Josh. Oh my God. Give me a kind word. Huh? We've never met. We've never. Yeah, we've never met. This is our moment. She's my cousin. Little bit. I'm from Philly. North Philly. Parkside, baby.
Nice town, Tioga.
In the ghetto, in the ghetto.
Nice town, around corner from Garden.
Love a little ghetto, baby.
I go from Park Avenue. Yeah.
Oh, shit. PhillyCAM, that's where you find your family, all right?
All right, and just a heads up, Seraiah is running late, so she may slip into the sofa when she comes in. If not, I will fill in as the host once we're ready to set. So your performance is 15 minutes? Okay, perfect.
All right.
All right, we can count down. Is her microphone good?
Is this everybody?
For now.
Okay.
People are going to start trickling in. It's a big turn on.
Oh, Lord.
But keep in mind, all of this is being live broadcast out, okay?
Okay.
There's a lot of people out there.
Oh.
So what you're seeing on this screen is what's live right now.
Okay, I can't see nothing. I see my face kind of.
When it starts, that's
All right, bet. Oh, because when you started, then you see me. Are you introducing me, or I just go jump in?
No, and then after you're done, after you do your 15-minute performance, you're going to sit on the sofa with either Seraiah or me. If Seraiah's not here, then we'll talk. So you'll have to be introduced. And then have a lower third with your name.
Okay.
So the world will know who you are.
Oh my God. The universe. All good? All right. Today is a safe space. The ability for you to find peace in a world that does not let you feel it. Before we start, I just want you to find a moment to breathe. Relax your shoulders. Relax your chest, your eyelids, and know that you are safe. Let's inhale in. And let go. For these next couple minutes, just close your eyes and feel. In this moment, let's find our breath one more time. Let's inhale deep and let it go. This is a moment where you need no control. You are only you, not daughter, no son, nor father, nor mother, but just person, spirit. I hope you feel safe with me. Today, I'm also guided by my lovely father, Mr. Andre Adams, on drums, and I hope you enjoy his collaboration as well. But for this next part, I have a couple people in front of me, and I'm gonna ask for some crowd participation. Can y'all give me that? Is that cool? All right, cool beans. So, I just need y'all to do a little bit of a chant. Y'all getting the chants? We gonna do that today. And mind you, it's an open space, so you can get a little loud, you feel me? So if you feel your body shaking just a little bit, go with that. You feel me? So I need you to say, oh, eh, oh, Say, oh well, oh well. Come on, y'all, oh well. Yes, oh well, it is, oh well. Come on now, oh well. Keep it going, oh well. Yes, oh well, it is. The rise of the phoenix, she makes a difference. Dropping ceilings, men don't make an inference. There's no room for guessing. It causes indigestion and all of the enemies. This right here is entropy. It is, yes, Lord, a moment, my God, and I hope you don't forget, because a moment like this can bring back the focus. So keep your mind open and don't lose your hope in, oh well, it is, oh well. Clap your hands now, oh well. Put it together, oh well. Feel the weather, oh well. Yes, Lord. I like how you sound. That's what I'm talking about. Can you shake the ground? Oh, Lord. My God. Love what you're doing. Hope you don't forget. Hope you don't forget a moment just like this. It brings the cognizance and an open consciousness. Potent, you see. Open spirit, please. Like the deity. Energy that you need. Come on. Oh, wait, oh. Don't let go, but lose control. Don't lose your soul. Say, oh, wait, oh. Don't lose control. Don't lose yourself. You got something to hold. Come on. Say, oh, wait, oh. Don't lose control. Don't lose yourself. You got someone to hold. Say, oh, wait, oh. Don't lose control. Don't be a victim. Hold on to your soul. Oh. 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 Yes, Lord. It is a feeling of spirit. We hope that you feel it. Higher than up the ceilings. Come on now. Feel it in your chest. Something air pressure. Never settled in the rest, yeah. Say, oh, wait, oh. Yes, Lord. Say, oh, wait, oh. Feel God in my soul. Say, oh, wait, oh. Yes, Lord. Oh. Oh. Yes. Yes. The congregation sounds beautiful. I wish you could see them. Rise it up, y'all. I'm gonna play off on top of y'all. Come on. Yeah. Oh, wait, oh. Don't let go. Feel your soul. And don't lose yourself. But don't lose control. One more time. Say, oh, wait, oh. Don't lose control. Don't lose yourself. Don't get stuck in the hole. Yes. So years ago when I first started performing, there would be moments where there would be some really lovely beginning events that would run out of some type of speaker sound or whatever, and my dad would come to my rescue every time. And to be able to have my father be at my side and allow music to bridge our relationship to the point where he became such a support that he is now my teammate and somebody I really, really respect and admire. So I just thought this would be a really special moment to also have him with me because he's a very powerful person, but he doesn't let his power overshadow how much of a friend he can be, how much of a kind person he can be, and how open-hearted he could be. So a lot of the stuff that we're doing today is just from the heart. stuff that we used to do on the fly. And I feel like this is also where I've started as well. I was back here maybe 7 years ago, a Global Village. So being able to be brought back with a different organization that also shows love to local artists, I feel honored and grateful. And thank you, Josh, for all that you're giving. And thank you, Neptune, for bringing me to Puerto Rico, because I wouldn't be here without that, John. So let's do black tea, old school style. There's a lot of moments in the world right now that are really heavy, and we find ourselves focusing on that, trying to fix it, trying to change people's minds to be on our side. And I feel like sometimes it's okay to just find the sweetness in what does exist already. So this next thing me and my dad used to do all the time, called black tea. Can you guys repeat after me? Drizzle your honey up in your tea. Yes, Lord, you better drizzle your honey up in your tea, darling, because this is something that makes you feel a little bit of warmth and comfort. Yes. My God. Said, drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. Drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. Need something sweet to help the bitterness, pocket and anger, cancerous to my intellect. Calm down, it's in your best interest. My emotions in the back, just waiting to interject. Unrequited comments overflowing at the mouth. Charming, word bombing, manic, raised volumes. It's like 8 in the morning, man, I gotta stop it. Never used to bother me, but now I want drama. See, rolling with the negatives was never the option. Repressed stress, her feelings never talked about it. Snowball effect, and now it's a real problem. Papers and leaves in the wind, temporarily part the soul. Drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. I don't need no more coffee, please. The bitterness might just dehydrate me. Drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. I don't need no more coffee, please. The bitterness, it just might dehydrate me. Yeah, come on. Mess up the function. Energy like this might keep you lunching. Drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. I don't need no more coffee, please. The bitterness dying to dehydrate me. Drizzle your honey up in my tea, cause I need something to sweeten up my drink. Come on. I don't need no more coffee, please. The bitterness might just dehydrate me. It is a little drip of honey. So don't become the foolishness, the things that make you fall forward. This is your orchard, my darling. Come on. It is a little moment, just feel a little honey. It's better than sweetness, it's better than money. A little bit of honey, something that might just keep you straight lunching. A little bit, just a little bit of honey. I hope you feel it and feel it straight from me. Come on. It is black tea. Thank y'all. My name is Radiance, R-A-E, period, D-I-A-N-Z, and this is Mr. Andre Bam Bam Adams. Thank y'all. You want to come join Daddy?
Much. Yeah, come on over. Come on over. You can just pass the mic, okay?
Yeah, you go this. Yes, you deserve. Look how fly that guy is. It's my twin.
That's amazing. So can you talk about your name?
Sure.
And as an artist, like what has that done for how you enter a space and what you perform?
Honestly, I feel like my name is Summer. So I had dropped out of school when I started music. I had to kind of restart my life. So Radiance was my step into that, and my name is Summer, so I looked at something that extended light. And I looked at the synonyms for light, synonyms, not cinnamon, but synonyms for light, and I found like luminescence and all these things. And honestly, Radiance stuck out the most. And I changed the spelling because there's actually a rock band that has the same name. And we merged a lot for a second.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I found out it was Radiance. I was calling you Radiance for the longest time.
People do that, Radiance, all that.
So can you talk about what it's like performing with your dad? What is it like for you performing with your daughter?
It was excellent. I mean, we have a great time, and she gives me great ideas because I'm a lot older. So she introduced me to new music all the time, and it's funky, it's great. some of the hip hop stuff just blows me away, and some of the new R&B stuff is blowing me, and the rock stuff we listen to. So the new music and the new chops, like drummers and bass players and musicians, are amazing nowadays. Yeah.
How did you two perceive each other, like, in her early life? So, as a dad, what was the moment when you looked at her and said, "Oh yeah"?
She wrote this song when she was
wait.
She wrote this song when she was 8 called "Dancer Girl," and it was funky. So, and she told me what she pointing at us, do this, and do. I said, okay. She pointed to the whole band. The band just started playing the song. Yeah, she was little. She's 8. Yeah, she was 8 years old.
Ain't that about a biscuit?
How did you perceive your dad? What was the earliest memory of looking at him and saying, "My dad is showing me something, like he's an artist"?
Honestly, I feel like it was really, really overly early in my life where we. Do you want to say the question again? Or you want me to just...
You're good.
All right, cool. I remember he was my best friend. Because we would just always be together, and we also have like the same face, so it's hard not to, you know what I mean? But I remember him trying to teach me to drum, and I remember it like blowing my ear out a little bit, and I was like, oh wow, that's hot. But there was a period of time where he was at work, so I didn't really get to know him, but I got to get to know him at like 21, 22. So I remember seeing him, I remember seeing him when I was like 24, and by that time, we were still figuring ourselves out, but he was with the Funkatorium a lot. And I'm like, why these people think this man's so cool? Like maybe they're seeing something I'm not seeing. So I had to really kind of like remove the dad label and like see him as a man and an artist himself. And honestly, he traveled so many times. He's almost gotten signed. Like my dad has done so much with his time, but he doesn't like harp on it to me a lot. He'll talk about it, but I don't sometimes know everything about his story. And I feel like I got to get to know his own status like later in life. It was pretty dope.
That is dope. Yeah, give it up for that. So this is fantastic. So I guess my final question is, I'm curious to know, you said you dropped out of high school.
No.
Did you drop out of college? You dropped out of college.
I have my diploma in about 60 credits at Westchester.
Okay, that's good to know, because I'm like, yeah, well, like, what was that journey like though? Just deciding what you wanted to do and what you didn't want to do, and so how did you get from there to here?
Honestly, my parents were very, like, their influence is very strong, like, very potent people. And around when I was in high school, my mom stopped music. My dad will never stop music because it's in his chest. Mm-hmm. But she ended up getting her doctorate for psych. So I went to school for psychology, and it just didn't really feel right at some point. And I was finding myself compromising a lot of my own wants to be able to give somebody else something else. So when I took a step away, I was very lost, and I found, by the grace of God, I found so many different communities from just serving and starting my life all the way over. And I had to kind of know who I was without somebody else telling me what I should do, and just do what felt right for my spirit. And I just wasn't used to that feeling of intuition, because I always kept saying it's wrong. So this kind of gave me the redefinition of what divine feminine intuition really is, and really leading and understanding to like guide yourself with love. Because some people are trying to guide you the best way they know how. It's never in malice. But at the same time, you have to love yourself with your own wants, because I'm going to go to bed with me at the end of the day. So, yeah.
That's so beautiful. Where can people find the two of you, and how can they support you?
So you can find me on Instagram at RAE.DIANC. I also have a website with the same name without the period in it. Also, there's a documentary I released through the Black Music City Grant that is in honor of this guy over here. That's on YouTube now. We also have an album called Illidel from a band I formed also surrounding this man called the Sunray Collective too.
Oh yeah, I'm on Instagram, Superfly1966. Also on Facebook, Philly Fusion Project, and Andre Adams. So you can hook up with me on there. And I'm also I'm doing a benefit for a friend of mine. She just had a stroke, a brain bleed, and she had actually 3 strokes. We're doing a concert for her at Time on October 24th. Her name is Mary Harris. So come on out and support.
Great. Thank you so much to Radiance and Andre Adams.
Thank you so much for having us.
Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you both. Thank you both. Next up, I'm going to actually introduce our next host for the rest of the afternoon. Many of you may know her as a singer, actress, filmmaker, dancer, minister. This young lady has really, she really does her thing. So I'm so happy to have her here as our host for the afternoon. Welcome to Seraiah Nicole.
Dripped in gold, her melanin says so.
Wow, guys, it's so exciting to see Love Now Media do this beautiful event. It's really incredible to see Radiance just do that amazing performance with her dad. I love him, and I love you, and I love Josh, and I love Love Now Media. So this is an amazing, amazing event that we have happening right now. We have a lot of familiar faces in the audience, and we have so many amazing performers about to touch the stage. Do we have Keish in the building today at all? Well, we may not have Keish. Shout out to Keish, but we do have Paul. So we have Paul Best in the building. Man, honestly, when I think about this person right here, I'm excited to ask them some really great questions and pick their brain because they're so talented and so amazing. So we're going to bring up the wonderful, the truth-telling, wisdom-holding man, Paul Best. Please make some noise for Paul Best as he comes to the stage. Let's go.
Today I want to dedicate this story to my aunt, Nene Holman. Today would have been her birthday. Now about love, I'm going to tell you a story about the man I love the most, my daddy. Calvin Best, they called him Cap. Now, when...
Pause. Live TV. Sorry.
Turn the mic on.
Sure.
The microphone is on. Is it on?
Can you hear it?
All right,
Testing,
guys,
1, 2, 3.
as we wait for
All right,
Paul
we
Best.
good. All right. We are good. Okay.
We're good. All
right. Today I'm going to tell a story in dedication to my auntie Nene. Today would have been her birthday. Now, when you're speaking of love, I am speaking today about my dad, Calvin Best, the man I love the most. They call him Cap. Now, when I say nuts, plates, nuts, screws, and bolts, you say top quality tools. Nuts, bolts, and screws.
Top quality tools.
Nuts, bolts, and screws.
Top quality tools.
All right. Now, my dad had the mind of an engineer, but he wasn't an engineer. You could go anywhere in the house at any time. He had notepads, sketchbooks, stuff drawn out, measurements and stuff. And if you look through them books, when he was drawing something, give him a few days, a couple weeks, it was going to be sitting outside, in the yard, on the back of the truck, in the garage. So I asked my dad one time, I'm like, Daddy, you should have been an engineer, man. I'm from Indiana. You could have went to Purdue, man. You could have been making them. We could have been the Huxtables or Gary with Mr. Engineer. My dad said they didn't get them jobs to black boys. They put them in vocational school. So my dad became a mechanic, and my dad became a master mechanic. He went to the Army, was a mechanic, and he started working for the post office. My dad was the lead mechanic for the Postal Vehicle Maintenance Unit. Now, back in 1986, the post office rolled out some new trucks. They was called the Grumman LLV, Long Life Vehicles. In the 80s, there was a huge surge. People was using mail more than normal, and they needed some trucks that could handle the weight and the weather. So these trucks came out, and there were only 5 people in the country who knew how to repair them trucks. And my daddy was one of them. He was the only black one, too. So they sent him to the post office training headquarters in Norman, Oklahoma, and he spent 2 years down there training every mechanic in the country for the post office how to fix those LLV trucks. I was proud of my daddy. We almost moved to Oklahoma, but that's a whole nother story. So Saturday mornings with my dad, there are 4 things that's probably gonna happen. We going to the flea market, he working on a car, he building an oil barrel barbecue pit, or he working in the yard. So one day he came to me and he said, boy, take care of your tools. respect your tools. My dad didn't like cheap tools. He said, get the good tools, always put them in the right place. When people started to give him Christmas gifts and stuff, oh yeah, Cap, he a mechanic. I think he gonna like this. I don't want no Flintstones. He called them Flintstones. So one day, we at the flea market, and my dad going out, and I see the man, and on his tables, I see nuts, bolts, and screws, and so my dad would start looking at a tool, and I see him going looking at the tool, and he looking at the man, and they starting to go back and forth, and they get to haggling, and I'm listening. I'm about 8 years old, and I'm listening, and, you know, the difference was like maybe $3-4, and they going back and forth, and I'm like, Daddy, that's not a big deal. Just, that's not a bad price. My dad said, boy, will you be quiet? He gave that man an extra $4 to get that tool. But I learned my lesson, because that next week, I got an allowance every week, and it was $5, and that was a lot for a kid back then. And that week, my daddy gave me $2. I said, Daddy, what? You know, I don't want to ask, but like, this ain't the norm. What happened to the $3? Oh, you gave your $3 to that man at the flea market. I told you to stop talking. I knew then my dad didn't play about his tools. Respect the tools and put them in the right place. So time moved on. One day, my daddy woke me up, said, get up. I'm working on a car. I need you to watch something. So I get out there, and I'm thinking he usually let me help him with something, but he just had me sitting there. He said, just watch. You might learn something. And I'm looking in the garage, and I see them coffee cans and those blue Danish cookie tins that never had cookies in them. And I see those nuts, bolts, and screws and those. And Daddy started pulling those tools down, and he get under there with that little mechanic skateboard and was going up and down under that car and turning it, ding, putting the tool down and doing some drilling. Turning it, ding, putting the tool down, using the drill. And I could hear Daddy playing that boom box with his gospel quartet music, had the Mighty Clouds of Joy, the Five Blind Boys of Alabama, and Philly, them Dixie Hummingbirds, and the Sensational Nightingales. I'm like, whoa. Daddy pulls out from under that car. He says, I'm done. I was like, wow, that was quick. And he said, I did it because I had the right tool. And he pointed to the tool on the workbench. I said, ain't that the tool from the fleet? Yeah, that's the tool that you paid the extra $3 for. That's the tool. Daddy, that was 2 years ago. I ain't never used that tool, but I had it right now. And if I didn't have this tool, this job would have been a lot longer and a lot harder. Always respect your tools and put them in the right place. So time moves on, and Daddy retires, and Daddy starts ailing. He starts getting sick. He said, y'all, I'm in the home stretch. So Dad started doing everything on his bucket list, doing everything on the honey-do list to let my mama be nice and calm. He even wrote his own obituary. He made video clips to MC his own funeral, and he did it. And one day, about a year before Daddy left, he called all my brothers together, and he took us to that garage. And I walked in there. I saw them coffee cans. I saw them blue Danish tins with no cookies in them. But it had nuts, plates, and screws, and Daddy started calling each one of us to him and go get that, put that there, take this bag, put that in there. He started giving all the tools away. And I'm the youngest, so he got to me, and I'm like, well, Daddy, I don't need this. I'm like, I'm good with my little Flintstones. I don't be doing all this stuff like that. He said, you my son. You gonna need these tools. So all my brothers walked out the garage and left with Daddy, and they took the tools, and I was walking out, and I put them tools right back in that garage. I wasn't gonna get them tools until I need them. I wasn't gonna grab them tools until my daddy was gone. So time moved on. I bought my first property. And just like any Philly house in the back, them Philly trash trees start growing in the back. You know them big leaf trees grow in the crack of the sidewalk, grow in the side of the house. They start growing in the back, and I had to cut them down. It was Memorial Day. I'm trying to chill. Next thing I know, I done put my work boots on. I done put my work clothes on. I done got a thermos filled with ice water. I start playing that quartet music on my speaker. I grab my keys, and I grab that bag of tools my daddy gave me. And I started cutting all them trees down, all them branches, and what should have took all day only took 2 hours. Because my daddy gave me the right tools. November, it'll be 5 years since my daddy left. And this grief journey ain't been easy. I lost my best friend. Part of me left and ain't coming back. But when it gets rough and gets hard, my daddy left me some other tools. I got some stories. I got some wisdom. I got some memories. And I just reached down in there with a grief journey that should have been hard and traumatic. It's been peaceful, steady, and full of gratitude. Because my daddy gave me them nuts, bolts, and screws.
Top quality tools.
And I always put them back in the right place. And don't you worry, ain't no Flintstones over here.
Wow. Please give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. You gotta say it just one more time. Come on, one more time. Take the mic, please. Cause I love that. I love that. Yep, take the mic. And
You want to take it? Okay, I'm like, wait.
What was it again?
Nuts, bolts, and screws, and
top quality too.
There you go. Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you for being so vulnerable and sharing that piece with us.
Thank you.
How do you feel after sharing that piece?
I feel relieved. When my dad passed, it was like my storytelling skills just like went up a notch. And I used that grief to kind of push out stories. And so I would write a lot of stories about my dad.
Yeah.
But this was my first time like turning it into a story to tell people.
Wow.
And then just the timing, you know, a month away from his transition, that was a lot. But like this has been very healing for me.
Yeah, I can imagine. Is this your first time performing it for an audience?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Can we clap it up for that, guys?
Thank you.
We have to clap it up for that.
Thank you.
Wow, I'm honored to be a part of the audience. And, you know, what part of your story feels most urgent to tell right now? You know, outside of you sharing it, you know, it's a month away, right, since his passing, the 5-year anniversary. But what else has encouraged you to be like, I have to get this out. I have to share this with the world?
I'll be 40 in December. And so, you know, some of y'all know, when you get close to that, it's like there's a heavy energy of nostalgia that takes place. Some of your ancestors and some of your elders are gone. And so for me, it's a message for everybody, like, get to them elders and get them tools.
Wait, did y'all hear that? I think you gotta say that one more time.
Get to your elders and get them tools. Because with everything that's going on, we're gonna need something to hold us down. And so the storytellers have always been the ones that had the story and the history. So regardless of what's happening, there's gonna be a time when people are gonna be pulling and they ain't gonna have nowhere to grab. And so you're gonna have to reach within and remember the history that was in your first black history is your family and your community. So get them tools, because we also have young kids. My great nieces and nephews don't know who their cousins are. People move away, families are getting smaller, and so we need those tools to give them a sense of identity and self-esteem to evolve.
Wow. I'm blown away.
Thank you.
I love how you mentioned that our first example of Black history is our family. I think that's extremely powerful, because of course we look to the leaders that we know about in the history books, but sometimes we can forget that our family are the leaders in our lives.
And a lot of those movements, when they happened, the Montgomery bus boycotts, when it happened to somebody aunt, then to boycott the buses. You know, somebody had to be at the civil rights movement. Somebody had to listen to Martin Luther King. So all of those kind of those top 40s, we got to remember, we got to go from macro to micro. It starts in our families.
Wow, it sure does start in our families. And I want to ask you another question. What do you hope to carry with them, you know, after hearing this story? All of the beautiful people here today, yes, carry the tools, but if there could be another quote that you could leave them with, what would you say to everybody here and in the audience?
It's a bridge. You have elders, you have the youth, and you have us doing the work in the middle. We should never be passing a torch. The torch should never be passed if we all carrying it. We should be sharing it. So as we go into these elders getting these tools, we reaching back and bringing those young folks with us. And when you look throughout history, especially with Black history, the most impactful ones always had young people involved. Ella Baker, Fannie Lou Hamer, Carter G. Woodson. Yes. There was always some young folks helping them do the footwork. We wouldn't be able to vote if it wasn't for the young folks in SNCC.
I know that's right.
So always, I got my boys here with me now, Black Boys Making Noise. It's a foolproof plan. When you think about your legacy, if you sharing it with the youth, it's automatically going to continue.
If you're sharing it with the youth, it's automatically going to continue.
Yeah.
Wow. And is that what you do often with your storytelling? Are you always going to audiences that primarily have young kids and young adults?
Not primarily. I kind of do the whole community because, again, it's bringing this whole idea of a collective. Children are worthy now. Children are intelligent now. Children can do things now.
Yeah.
So if we get back to that collective mindset, then we're going to be good. So my work in education and writing and storytelling and folk arts, it involves everybody. Whosoever will, let them come.
Wow. Where can we catch you next?
Oh, okay. Me and the boys, Black Boys Making Noise.
Black Boys Making Noise.
November 14th, we will be with the Jubilee School at the Vine Street Library. Wow. We are commemorating the student walkout that happened in Philly in 1967, I believe.
Wow.
And so the boys will be doing a choral piece. We're working on it right now to tell the story of what happened.
I'm not a boy, but can I be a part of it?
We still like writing pen to the paper. Yeah, come on.
We would love to have the boys come. Can we have the boys come up, guys? Clap it up for the boys as they come and tell us more about this experience.
Yeah.
We got room on the couch, y'all. We got room on the couch.
Come on, boys. Yeah.
Tell us who you are, your name, and how it's been doing this experience. Okay, I'm going to pass the mic one by one.
This ain't all of them, but yeah.
Yeah, please.
My name is Tom.
It's on.
My name is Tommy Wilford, and I'm in 7th grade.
And how's it been doing this?
It's been an experience, to be honest. I never really thought and I never seen myself doing this. I just saw, my brother doing it, and I seen how happy they were. I see how great they were, and I just wanted to be a part of it. So it was a really good period. I really think Mr. Best for doing this for me.
Thank you, brother. And he good. He good.
Hi everyone, my name is Tariq. I am a junior in high school right now, and a journey has been with Mr. Best. He was originally my middle school teacher who gave me this wonderful opportunity to be part of this wonderful group. I learned a lot of new things, a lot of good skills, and I told a lot of good stories thanks to him. So I'm really grateful for him. As he said already, I'm his brother. As you can probably see, we're twins. And yeah, thank you so much, Best.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
My name is Kanan Whittington. I'm in the 7th grade, and this experience, it's been a wild ride, but it's fun. This all started when I was in school, honestly. He said my voice was good, I read good, and he said it would be nice if I became a part of this little group we got going on.
This is extremely exciting to see. I love when we have artists come into the community and stir things up. A lot of times when people think about artists, they think about, I'm a superstar, but you're making it very clear that it's not just about you. It's about reaching to the youth, but also to the adults, like you said, and making sure we all can just come together and be our best selves. So I'm so happy I got to meet you guys. The best is yet to come. And one more time, where can we catch you guys performing?
Vine Street Library, November 14th with the Jubilee School.
Wow. All right, guys. I hope to see you there. I know I'm definitely going to make an appointment to come there because my birthday is a week before, so I'll treat myself to seeing you guys perform.
Can I give their Instagram?
Oh, please give your Instagrams.
So their Instagram is Black Boys Making Noise. BLACKMAKINNOISE. And you can find me, Our Son Paul, OURSUNPAUL.
All right, y'all, make some noise one more time for Black Boys Making Noise and Paul Best. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for more. But listen, we got a lot of more voices coming soon. So stay tuned, don't move, and we'll see you soon. Bye, y'all. Hey everybody, we are back. This is Love Now Live, and you are tuned into our Love-a-Thon. Hey, if you're in the area, please come on down to PhillyCAM. We would love to see you. Listen, we want you to come here, check out our merch, and donate anything, man. We are so excited because we have an amazing performer coming to the stage. Listen, I love this poet. She goes by the name of Nikki Powerhouse, and when you think of this name, Nikki Powerhouse, expect to be blown away. Coming to the stage, make some noise, everybody. The one, the only, Nikki Powerhouse!
The water, the bloom, she's the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom, she's the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom, she's the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom, she's the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom. Her love language is of thunder and thrive. She is act of service to herself. So she is everything she would be. She would be both prayer and possibility. And when on days that she don't feel like it, she would be the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom. Even in days she don't feel like it, she would be thorns of pain, blood seep through scars of shame, but she still remain open to be seen. So mirrors become rituals where I love you, I see you, I believe in you, and I am so very proud of you. And she would be the garden of her own. She would be the Shiro in her stories. She would remember things her mother would tell her after she would ask her, "Mommy, why you always crying?" And her mother would reply, "Because they're my tears. I can do whatever I want with them." And days she would learn in her adulthood that tears are for the releasing, tears of all of her ownership, tears of all the healing. Tears would be given her permission to fall as she say kind words to them. "I love you, I see you, I am so very proud of you." She will affirm herself, she would know herself, she would use mirrors in every moment of her life. She would be every stage, every wall, and she would use love as a way to get her, navigate her through the moments where she didn't feel like it. Storms of pain, blood seep through scars of shame, but this girl will remember that self-care is a practice, is a ritual, is a moment where she would remind herself that it is her, it is always her, to saving herself. It is her on the other side of a breakthrough to usher her over onto the other side. It would be her, only her. She would be her saving grace all on days that she don't feel like it, on days she don't feel like it. She would be acts of service, her own love language to herself. And when days that she don't feel like it, she let tears fall gracefully, beautifully. Honor. This is both knowing she is masterpiece and work in potential, work in purpose, work in possibility. She knows she is everything she would become. As her words would soar off her tongue and mirrors, knowing that even all the tears, counting them, would be her saving grace for tomorrow. To keep going, she would remember herself, knowing that tears are her joy. It would be spirit unlocking inside of her, giving birth to her over and over and over again. She keeps getting up because she is love in action. She is love in belief. She is love in gentle. She is love of herself, powerful, a profound love that she discovered along the way, Many roads always lead her back to herself. Many roads always lead her back to herself. She is the soil, the seed, the water, and the bloom. She is the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom, and she keeps growing, keeps going. Every step of the way she connects herself back to her little girl. She knows it is her little girl that reminds her, I see you, I see you, I see you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I see you, I see you. And it's her little girl that reminds her that even when the days she don't feel like it, feel, and broken, but feel, and possibility. Feel the softest part of yourself. Feel, I see you. I shall.
Wow.
I see you. I shall.
Yeah. Can we just take a moment? Can we just clap it up one more time for Nikki Powerhouse? Do we have any tissues at all?
No, don't take no tissue.
Okay.
Let them fall.
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 Guys, this is incredible. And that piece alone, I'll give you a moment to just breathe, but I needed that. I know we needed that. Did y'all need that? In the walk up. Oh my gosh. Could you just say the opening just one more time?
You're the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom. You're the soil, the seed, the water, the bloom.
And when you wrote this piece, do you remember where you were?
Everywhere. I think what's important, my self-love journey has always been about honoring all the stages. Sometimes we celebrate the bloom, but the soil needs to be honored too. The seed needs to be honored. The water needs to be honored. These are the stages that we grow. Each part of the stage we grow. And I think that's when you spoke about how we needed it, we always needed a reminder to ourselves. And most importantly, you have to be your own reminder. Mirrors become rituals. This is not an act of I love you, but this is thing that you do daily, because the world out there is oftentimes is always trying to make you forget you in the process. And I think that's the most important, is that we not only use self-love as an idea, but as a practice.
Wow. Y'all better snap for that.
Yeah.
So you say we use self-love not as an idea, but as a practice. So what are some key tools that you use in your daily life as self-care practices?
I let my tears fall when they need to. I don't judge them. I think that's a great act of self-care practice, is that I think when we don't have to judge the feelings, when you just let yourself feel what you need to feel. Because I think, honestly, I don't think we can get through this life without feeling some shit. Excuse my French, but it's the real, you know what I mean? So I write, I journal, which is important for me. I think it's an opportunity to invite more of my intimacy with myself, you know, and I dance, honey, you know. I like a good house music, Afro beats and things. So things that just gives me the permission to be. Yeah.
the permission to be. That might sound like another book. And speaking of books, not only are you an amazing spoken word poet, but you are an authoress.
Yeah.
Okay. Please dive into a little bit of that, if you will.
So my last book, or one of my other books that I wrote during the pandemic, was The Softest Part of Her Is Everything. And I discovered that during the pandemic, and just really stepping into a deep reflection of self-discovery and noting and experiencing and knowing that all parts of me is worthy to be tapped into, whether it's love or pleasure or self-acceptance or grief or all the things that I had to experience. And then coupled with that, I wrote Journal to the Softest Part, which is a journal book to invite people to tap into the softest part of them. I think that's and feel comfortable from self-love and self-acceptance and radical, unapologetic being who you are, and making it a part of your day-to-day, not just like, I'm here on the self-love, like day-to-day.
Wow.
Moment to moment.
Come on, day-to-day, moment to moment.
Yes, come on.
I love this. Ashe-o. And Nikki Powerhouse, you, like I said in the beginning, are such a force. Who are some of those poets or people who have inspired you to be the woman you are today?
My mother. Watching my mother live a life. I've watched my mother rebuild her soul before she left this planet, right? And what I realize about healing, it takes all of the work, and not just the work for yourself, but everything that came before you. Yeah. And I watched my mother, and I mean, they're artists and written, but I didn't think about my mother being a poet until after she left. And I was like, that's why she was so, okay, I got it. You know what I mean? And that was because she tapped me into owning my vulnerability and finding power in it, not from a weakness, but from a place of power, from a place of groundness. So, and I think that's what my work has often been. It was about how to own your vulnerability and who you are from a place of getting onto the other side.
Wow. Get on to the other side, y'all. Get on to the other side. Oh my gosh. I am truly inspired by you. And if you could just let us know something that you're doing next or something that we could look forward to, what would that be?
So currently I'm doing Journal to the Softest Part. It's a brunch experience using my book as the focal point, but like giving it a space where I feel like giving people the inspiration to feel out loud with some good food, good connection, community, and expressing oneself in terms of how they journey through life accordingly. And so, yeah, and I'm thinking about working on doing my one-woman show, The Softest Part of Her, or The Art of I Am. So I'm like, I'm working it on out.
Wow. Well, we are so excited for the book. We are so excited for the journal. We are so excited for the experiences. So can we make some noise one more time for Nikki Powerhouse? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mother.
Blessings, blessings. Wow. Ashe-o, as she says. Ashe-o. Wow. Guys, we are not done quite yet. If you want, you can follow Nikki Powerhouse everywhere at Nikki Powerhouse. And with that being said, y'all, this is the Love-a-Thon, y'all. Right now, Love Now Media is happening live. And if you are in the city right now, you can come meet us at PhillyCAM. We would love for you to check out our merchandise and everything that we have to offer. And please, if you feel led, donate, plant a seed to keep this going. All right, y'all. Up next, we have a very, very special guest. Her name is Victoria Best. With an exciting round of applause, I need everybody to make some noise for Victoria Best as she comes to the stage.
I get to stand up here and introduce myself. That's why I wasn't sure.
Victoria, how you doing? My name is Seraiah. It's good to meet you. How you feeling today?
I will not
cannot complain, Seraiah, and I'm just gonna say my name is Dr. Victoria Best.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Introducing Dr. Victoria Best. Clap it up one more time. Wow, Dr. Victoria Best is criminal justice, gender equality, equity, powerful storytelling, everything that you can imagine. She's the best, and that's why she's the Dr. Victoria Best. How are you feeling now that you have cleared it up, got the record straight?
I'm feeling amazing, and I like to do that because for one time I wasn't comfortable taking that title, but now I want to not only assume it, I want the world to know it.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we have some questions for you today. I'm so excited. I'm going to call you Doctor for the rest of this interview.
Yes, Dr. Best.
Dr. Best.
Yes.
I love it because she's the best. All right, now let's just dive right into it. Now, how did you begin this journey into advocating and just diving into justice and gender equity?
So as a young woman, I found myself in foster care and placement, not really knowing who my biological parents were. And then I found myself becoming a statistic into the incarcerational system. Not only that, coupled with being a teenage mom, into drugs and all different other things, I found myself confronted with, am I going to live my purpose or am I going to die?
Wow.
And so I wanted to live in purpose, on purpose. And so that is why I'm here. I do the work of making sure that not only is my voice heard, but those who had similar stories to mine, we can shed light on their stories as well.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you for allowing us to experience you. And your vulnerability is it's heartwarming to see. So I want to just dive right into it now. Your personal experience, they've definitely shaped this work for you. So if you feel comfortable, what was just one moment in your life that really cultivated this, if you don't mind sharing?
Having my oldest son. My oldest son is 28 years old, and I know I look fabulously young.
You do.
And I thank you for that. But being a teen mom is what gave the intention behind the purpose. And seeing my child born and seeing the opportunity that he could be taken away from me at any moment. And I finally have found love that was unconditional was the turning point. And then once that happened, and I still had some challenges to bear, I found myself and my brother in a justice impacted situation. And my brother was given 10 and a half to 20 years. And that, in addition to being a mother, changed my life. I mean, totally changed my life. I started school, working. I never knew that I had so much energy until I was ready to live. I was ready to go. It was like somebody finally took the car off neutral.
Wow.
And put me in drive. So, and that's when the story really began.
Oh my goodness. This is some good stuff, because it's not fiction. This is your testimony. This is your real life. And I want to ask you now, what changes would you like to see within the system based off of everything that you've experienced? Now you're Dr. Best, right? The experiences you've seen with your family. What changes do you want to see in 2025?
I want to see women of color in the light that they deserve to be in. I want us to get our homage. After receiving an honorary doctorate degree, and I want to make that clear that the degree that I received was an honorary doctorate degree in business and leadership. But after receiving a bachelor's degree in education, a master's degree in early childhood, and another master's degree in elementary education, I found myself still questioning who I am and how I've arrived. And it's because of the systems that put in place to indoctrinate Black people, especially the Black woman. And so I want to make sure that if I can change anything, is to let people know, especially women, young girls, that your validation is not about reaching someone else's height of an indoctrination. It's about doing the work that you've outlined for yourself and seeing that as success.
Y'all, are y'all hearing this? Can you just say that one more time? That last line, just one more time.
I don't even know if I can repeat it again because the stuff
it just flow.
comes.
It just flow.
But it's sincere and it's authentic, and I truly mean it. You know, no matter what we do, we hear these cliches of even if you know how much education you get, it doesn't matter. It's true.
Wow.
We fed people's children when we couldn't feed our own.
Yeah.
We was used as their backboards, and now we rise. And we still have to fight. Wow. So I want us to remember that, you know, that as a female, a black female in a world that has been destined to keep me economically challenged and deprived, that those aren't my successes.
Yeah.
It's the people and the individuals that I get to touch.
Wow. Can you tell us more about those people in your daily work and the people that you get to inspire and the service work? Because it's really beautiful to see that this is something that you've devoted your whole entire life to.
The first people that I touch are my children. My youngest son is 10, and I want to be an example to him every day, being consistent and not say what I do, but do what I say. And the best way I can do that is, again, being an example. I hold so many titles, but the best title of all is being a mother. And so that impact is the most essential. And then those, again, the young people that I'm able to support who remember my name. Miss Vicky, Miss Vicky. All of those, and the ones that come back 10, 20 years later, because now I've had that time span behind me to say, wow, I've been doing this for that long. I remember, you know, you did this for me. It changed my life. Those are the important moments that keep me illuminated inside to continue to fight. And I want to say that I received that in return from others and mentors in the community that I've saw countlessly giving themselves and their time. And the sacrifice. And oftentimes people are so self-absorbed that they forget what other people have to give to show up for them.
Yeah.
So I see it, I applaud it, and I want to be an example of it.
Thank you so much for coming here today. Dr. Bess, your story is inspiring. And can we just make some noise one more time for the Dr. Victoria Bess, everybody? Yes. Make some noise. Thank you so much for being here today.
Having me. Oh, thank you so much.
Until next time.
Yes, all right.
Guys, we are here at the Love-a-Thon. Listen, this is Love Now Media Live, and we have the one and the only, the founder, Josh Duncan.
Josh Duncan, Ashe, yes.
Ashe.
Hi, Seraiah. Thank you so much. Have you all been enjoying this? This has been really incredible. So this is what Love Now Live is all about. It's been about presenting artists, right? So that we are getting to experience the art. As you all have witnessed, art has a way of just standing in the middle of what is happening now and giving voice to feelings, to emotions, to ways of processing, to documenting, to empowering, to really speaking truth to power. And so a lot of people say, well, what does art have to do with journalism? I mean, honestly, journalism is an art in itself. You know, it's the way that we are documenting, archiving, challenging, holding people accountable, and art does the same thing. Art has also helped us to directly touch our communities and listen to our communities so that we can know what to write stories about, right? So that we can know what to assign our journalists to write stories about. So it's been an incredible collaboration between the artist world and the journalism world. And what you're witnessing today is the way that we've been doing that for the last few years. And I just love what we're hearing. First of all, thank you, Seraiah, for
thank you.
Yeah, just your lovely spirit. And it's so interesting to have had Trenae earlier in the day and to have you now, because your approaches are very different, but you're both you can just see that you're leading with heart. So thank you for that. I do want to invite you all to come down to PhillyCAM. We are going into the last 2 hours of our Love-a-Thon today. And the artists that you're seeing perform today are all getting paid, the featured artists. We pay the staff, the crew. This is all of the work that we do. The storytellers are not getting paid. Let me make that clear. The folks who have share their stories. They're doing that from the heart to tell us about what they're doing and the impact they're making. But come share in the love, make that donation on lovenowmedia.com and support this work. But we have a ton of merchandise. I want to get rid of it. I'm being honest. I would like to leave here without another t-shirt or hoodie or water bottle. So please come donate. You could donate $100. You could donate $5. You're going to leave here with something. Okay. Please come down to PhillyCAM, 7th and Chestnut, 699 Branstad Street. And even if you just stop through to pick something up and watch the broadcast in your car, we want to make sure that we give you this merchandise, because again, we are closing a chapter. We're not going to be doing as many community events where we're in the streets, rocking these big lover shirts, which we're known for. And so we want to transfer that to you all. And so I just wanted to invite you all to participate and to contribute to this movement work we've been doing as we close one chapter and enter another. So with that, we're going to transition to our next artist, and Seraiah is going to keep the show moving. So thank you for the time.
Please make some noise one more time for Josh Duncan Ashe. All of this would not be happening without her. What a blessing. I'm so grateful. So guys, as you heard it here, this is Love Now Media Live. Come on down here. We want to see you. Donate, plant a seed, sow a seed, and leave with some merchandise. We got some cool shirts, some hoodies, and some water bottles, and more. And most importantly, you'll get to see some amazing artists touch the stage. I'm your host. My name is Seraiah Nicole, and let's talk about the next performer. Listen, y'all. This next one has a story of survival and justice. So I want you guys to get an applause ready. Come on, y'all. Get an applause ready. And make some noise for the one, the only, Dana Johnson. Woo!
Hello.
How are you, Dana?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm excited to talk to you today and learn about your story and most importantly, allow you to share it with the world. Yes. So I just want to just jump right into it. What allows you to do the work that you do?
I've been, I am a disabled veteran. And I'm a now retired federal law enforcement officer who used to work in the prison system. But the reason I do the work that I'm doing is because I was wrongfully convicted. And I was sentenced to 5 years in state prison as a federal law enforcement officer for unlawful possession of a firearm. And I spent 3.5 years in state prison in New Jersey. And going from being an officer to an incarcerated person is just like, you think about it, it's just like you, as an officer, you never think you're going to be on the other side of those walls. So I lived as an officer and treated people with respect and dignity, only to be wronged by the same organization that I put forth, my time and effort into, to be wrongfully convicted, and now ended up in shackles and in orange jumpsuit in solitary confinement. So once I came home, I realized that it's like I had a hard time, readjusting to society, and because of the label of felon, I wasn't offered the same opportunities that everybody else was offered. So again, as a disabled veteran, federal law enforcement background, education and degrees under my belt, I still couldn't find gainful employment. So imagine the individual who has none of that background. How do they move forward? How do they, continue, and how do they adjust back into society? So that like lit a fire under me to help. So I stay in touch with the incarcerated population of the institution I was in, like my old bunkies and a lot of the females, and I'm actually taking facilitator courses so I can go back into the institution and facilitate mental health courses for the females. So
that's incredible. Can we, yes, clap it up for that. When I think about everything you're just saying, it makes me want to ask you, how do you have the strength to just keep going and to create a whole course for women who are incarcerated? You are truly making an exceptional change, right? So let's talk about that. How do you have the strength to continue?
It really is like the art of not giving up. I'm a fighter, so at the end of the day, it's like I gave my all to the country as a black female. Yes. I fought in Iraq. I came home. I had to fight with the VA for my disability. So everything is a constant fight. And we know for African American people alone, it's a constant fight. But for an African American female who happened to be a lesbian, yes, that's like 3 things that's always been against me.
All of that intersectionality.
Yes. So I've always been a fighter, and this just made me want to fight more. It's like, just when you think you did enough, and just when you think like, I'm good, I'm a veteran, I'm gonna be all right. I know I didn't do this. I know I didn't commit no crime. It was just like, you gone out of here. So it was just like, I had to fight, because a lot of people don't have that fight, and that's why so many wrongful convictions continue to happen. A lot of people don't take the time to learn about the system, which is not an easy system to learn, so they don't fight. Yeah. And if you don't have that fight, they're gonna win all the time. They're gonna constantly win. They're gonna constantly get you.
Wow, you are beautiful. You know that?
Thank you.
Yeah. So layered. So there's just so much there, and I want to ask you, with all of those layers, with all of these experiences, what now is your definition of justice?
I really don't even believe a lot in justice in the system at all, to be honest. Because of especially with the administration that we have now, like, it's hard to even believe in a system that's constantly tearing us down as a people, that's constantly tearing, like, it really is. That's an interesting question, because I believe, like, I'm exonerated, so I've seen justice, but people see me and say, oh, well, congratulations, you exonerated, but it looks good on the front, but in the back, the mental aspect of it, me moving forward, how I deal with my family, how I deal with my friends, how that part of you never changed. So it's like, I won, my case was overturned, but what did I really win? I still was struggling when I came home. I'm still struggling now in certain aspects of my life because of that process. So yeah, I'm exonerated, but what did I really win in the back end,
Wow. If you could take a chance just to think about one of the blessings, right? This reminds me, your story kind of reminds me of Joseph in the Bible, and how Joseph was so qualified, and in your case, you have the degrees. You were a freaking police officer, right?
Yes.
But you still had to go through that imprisonment. What was one thing that you learned in prison that allowed you to keep your mind, to keep your strength, right?
I believe purpose. Like, being in solitude and being in that solitary confinement and being alone, you have no time but to think. And you just walk. I just used to walk around that cell, and I've grew closer in faith. I've grew closer in my spirituality. But you grow closer within yourself. You learn to see yourself. You learn to understand yourself and your process and the way you think. So I believe the whole process was all purpose.
Wow. And yes, absolutely. Your story is just. Have you written a book? Like,
I'm actually in a process of writing a book.
Can we talk about that, please?
Yes. Yes.
Please let's talk about that. Let's talk, because I see this not only just as a book but a film, and I see this story, your testimony, all over the world.
Yes, I'm actually writing a book right now. I think I'm in like chapter 5. It's called Both Sides of the Wall, and it's because I'm speaking from the officer perspective versus the incarcerated person's perspective. And I also get a little into the similarities of the prison system and the military, which is very similar. So it should be coming out soon, hopefully next year, but I'm in the process of doing that. I also started a book publishing company called Pen of Purpose Publishing, where I'm trying to self-publish my own books, and I created a justice impacted theme adult coloring book. And that's out now on Amazon and Lulu.com, but it's definitely one of its kind. So if you know someone who's incarcerated, a family member, a friend, or you've been incarcerated or impacted by the system, you can relate to some of the stories inside. And I'm speaking from stories that I heard as an officer and stories that I've seen as an incarcerated individual. So it's interesting. Affirmations, quotes, coloring pages, short stories, so it's pretty good. It's called Justice or Just Us.
You are so dope. You are so dope. Yo, please, listen. If you could just tell us where we can continue to support you and follow you, whether it's social media or a website.
Well, the social media, I don't even know my social medias. I know the book social media is Pen of Purpose. It's called Pop Publishing One on all social media platforms. That's Twitter, X, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. And that's going to be putting the books that I created out once I start pushing the books out. And my personal Instagram, I think, is DJ Showtime NYC. I'm not sure, but I think it is. Is it that, John? So, yeah.
Well, Dana, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing your story with us. And I just want to just clap it up. So can we clap it up one more time? Can I
Thank you very much. Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. Wow. We are going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back with more entertainment, more stories, and make sure you're keeping up with Dana Johnson. We'll be back. See y'all soon.
Check. You want to try the monitors out? I'm not hearing myself in here. 1, 2. Strum a little, see if that works out, if you need it louder. So.
Make some noise, y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. And also thank you, Josh, for this opportunity to perform again. It's been a while since I've performed. I've been playing and working as a musician so much. Like you said, it is time for me to do some music myself. So I will be looping, so give me some time and be patient with me, but this is going to be great. The first song is called, it's an original song that I wrote a long time ago, I think over 10 years. It's called If You Love Me. Oh, this one's called The Truth, actually. Surprise, you are the sanity I seek. Lost in your eyes, I truly see transparent reflections of me. Yeah, yeah. You take me on a magic carpet ride, flying through the sky as if none of this is real. I can't express the way I feel. Nothing compares to the love you give to me. Baby, you are my everything. All the truth that I see, yeah. Somewhere in between the good and bad things of life, I found the light, the answer to the truth I found in you. I had to realize I was missing out on what I waited for, oh so very long. The answer to the truth I found in you, the truth I found in you, yeah, yeah, the truth I found in you, the truth I found in you. I really do love a live studio audience. I mean, remember like sitcoms where people were like in the studio audience and laughing at the jokes and stuff like that? Now it just doesn't exist. You know, it's all AI. Yeah. I love you all. And this Love Now Me, of course, is like a love theme to most of my songs. But But this next song is called "If You Love Me," and it's quite simple. If you love someone, you tell them, but you tell them as often as you can. All right, we're building. We're building. because I really love performing so much. That song is dedicated to all the people who are in love. If you love them, tell them. Thank you.
Lou, you better get over here.
Yes, ma'am.
And let me interview you. Amazing. Guys, can we please just clap it up one more time? What? Are you kidding me? Let's make sure your microphone's on. It's on.
Okay, it's on. There we go.
Oh my God. I'm gonna let you talk. How do you feel?
I feel great. I've been anxiety's been killing me about a two song performance, and that's just how it is as an artist. You think about a 2-song performance for a month, and you get it over with, and it's just like, oh,
You did it.
oh, now I want to do 2 hours. You know,
Yeah.
now that I'm warm, so that's how it feels.
I think we all want that. Lloyd.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
That's
I see
a great
you everywhere
introduction.
now.
And you know what?
I see you everywhere.
Lloyd.
The limelight is there. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Well
and you
deserved.
deserve this opportunity because what you did right now has me, I'm trying not to cry. Because you already know what it's like to listen to music just as a person. We love music as humans. But I'm a musician too.
Yes.
So for me to just sit there and just be like, no, he's singing, but then he's looping, but then what is he doing with your solo, right? Come on, yo.
So the looping thing, it started as a practice tool. I would play the song and then try to solo over different parts. And then came just thinking about being a one-man band type of thing. And since I don't have an extra pair of arms or fingers, there's loopers, and there's, it's just like tracking in the studio. You lay the horn part, you lay the drums, and you lay the piano, you lay everything. So I try my best to emulate other instruments with the guitar.
I mean, did we not hear that, y'all? We heard the drums, we heard the bass, we heard the guitar, we heard the vocals.
Yeah.
You are everything. You are the band, right? And the crazy thing is, we know that you love to collaborate. We know that you work amazing with other instrumentalists as well.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you, what was it like just growing up as a child? Who were you listening to, Lloyd?
Okay, so there's a winding road. I started off as a drummer in church. So that's my first instrument, and I grew up listening. It was just drums and organs, so there was a lot to come up with by yourself in church everything is improvised if it's not on paper. That was my first introduction to any kind of instrument. And then my grandfather, he gave me his bass guitar, which was a 4-string Fender jazz bass, and it was stolen a long time ago. It was stolen. If it's out there, I hope it returns. But that's kind of how it all started there. But some artists that I listen to, it's all 70s soul. It's all 70s soul. Mainly Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
Oh wow.
Donny Hathaway.
Yeah.
There's a lot of the Dramatics. There's just pretty much any group that has the before it.
Because we don't got that right now.
We don't have them anymore, and it's like 17 people in the one band, and they all travel, and nobody's really getting paid those days, but they love what they do.
They love what
they do, and that music, you hear it in the music. I mean, there's one guy singing, and there's a whole entire orchestra behind him. I mean, now you got a couple of tracks, you got keys and some other interesting notes and stuff like that. But I always wanted to do that, to have like an orchestra and a whole entire not really a song written, but more like cinematic type of thing, because those songs really remind me of cinema.
Yeah. Yes. That's amazing. I love that you mentioned your inspirations, and I also love that you're also speaking out the things that you want to do. I can attest that your dreams are coming true, Lloyd.
Oh, yes.
And because what you just did has us all like freer. And when you allow yourself to be free, we feel free. So thank you for sharing that. And the last question that I want to give you is, what can we expect to come? Are we going to hear those singles? Are you working on a project? What's happening?
Oh man, that's been the question that I should have that tattooed somewhere. Because it's been so long that I wrote that song over 10 years ago, and I've recorded so many versions of it. And there's so many live versions of it. The indecisiveness is just beyond me. So I need someone else to handle it. That's why you hire people, right? You know,
Yeah.
we do the fun part, the music stuff, and then there's business on the other hand. But I do have If You Love Me recorded. It will be released, I believe, February. But also I'm working with there's a guy, Rick Friedrich. I want to mention him. He's a great engineer, and we're working on doing Be Thankful. You know.
Ooh, William Devon?
Yes, William Devon. Oh, come on now.
Good that you know it.
Come on. So we're doing our version of that, but it's close to the original. So I want to release single after single after single. I don't want to do a Chris Brown album. You know, 40 songs. And you're just skipping through. You know, like I want you to remember what I did. I want that to be stained. You're humming it. You know, you're thinking about it later. I'll probably be like one of those Lauryn Hill people. You know, one album, and then I'll perform the album for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm okay with that.
your music is phenomenal, Lloyd.
Thank you.
And if we could just give them just a little something, you sing, I sing. Let's just give them a little vocal goodbye.
Oh my gosh. Okay, all
Let's
right.
just give them a little vocal goodbye. Why
All right.
not?
I was thinking about this song earlier.
Yeah.
It's a Burt Bacharach song.
Okay.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love. No, not just for some, but for hey.
You know all the words, cause I just.
Then why would he do that?
I was like, oh, I forgot. She's like, you know every song. Oh, I know that one part. You finished it off well.
Lloyd, we're going to have to sing together, Lloyd.
Yes, we are.
I'm so happy. Guys, please make some noise one more time for Lloyd
Thank you,
Alexander.
thank you.
So
Thank
much.
you.
Give me a hug. All right, guys, we're going to take a 2-minute break, and make sure you're following Lloyd everywhere. Where can they follow you, Lloyd?
Lloyd_Alexander on Instagram. That's it. I'm working on all that.
Yes, Lloyd_Alexander on Instagram, because he's working on all of that. See you guys real quick. abilities, and they're going to perform one of my favorite songs, and I'm so excited. But with that being said, let's make some noise. Let's get crazy for Cage Bird, everybody!
All right, my name is Cage Bird. I'm joined here with Al Zamora. We're going to get into our set. This first song we're going to do for y'all is Como Estás. Oh, ¿cómo estás, baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás, my baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás, my baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? Welcome to the life. Make yourself at home. Don't it feel so nice when we in the zone? And you would have thought we've been together for so long, but it really ain't been that long. Whatever, I ain't been keeping time. Feel familiar to my soul. Maybe met once or twice, a couple lifetimes ago, a couple lifetimes ago. Wait, who really would know? Ay, one thing's for certain, I'm down for this moment and knew it from hey, how you doing? ¿Cómo estás, baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? Ay, ¿cómo estás, my baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? Ay, ¿cómo estás, my baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? Now how you end up always on my mind. I'm talking all the time. Baby, baby, how you end up always on my mind. Baby, baby, driving me crazy. You're on my mind like all the time, but you know it's fine. You can just hit my line. Oh, baby, yeah. Oh, my shorty go down to the discoteca and she be fly even in her chancletas, not them stilettos. She more in the sneakers. Some say she foreign by looks of her features. Short to mouse, que tú quieras, my little baby, my little muñeca. Roll her eyes, really don't mean much to, but it's like she came from my way up. Wait up, hold up, how you end up always on my mind? I'm talking all the time, baby, 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 you're always on my mind. Oh, baby, baby, you're driving me crazy. You on my mind, really, like all the time, baby. Just hit my line anytime, you know it's fine. Just hit my line anytime. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, my love? ¿Cómo estás, baby? ¿Cómo estás, mi amor? Thank you. All right, this next song is called Besos. This is out on all streaming platforms. That's like a ballet funk type of vibe. This one's the more like acoustic exclusive here with PhillyCAM and Love Now Media. So I'm really excited to do this here with y'all tonight. Oh, tell me everything you know I won't believe. Tell me everything exactly I will be. You know how I get right before I fall. And once I give in, I'm only giving my all. Tell me everything you know I won't believe. Tell me everything exactly how it will be. You know how I get right before I fall. And once I give in, I'm only giving my all. So dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, dame un beso, dame dos besos. Hey, hey, oh, dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, dame dos besos, dame tres besos. Hey, hey, oh, tell me everything you know I won't believe. Tell me everything exactly how it will be, love. You know how I get right before I fall. And once I give in, I'm only giving my all. Tell me everything you know I won't believe. Tell me everything exactly how it will be. You know how I get right before I fall. And once I give in, I'm only giving my all. So dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, dame dos besos, dame tres besos. Hey, hey, oh, dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, dame dos besos, dame tres besos. Hey, hey, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, baby. Dame un beso, dame dos besos, dame tres besos. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you. This next song is near and dear to my heart. It's inspired from my neighborhood I grew up in North Philly, and also inspired by Frida Kahlo and all the global majority across the world. So with no further ado, this is Frida Trap, and then we'll wrap with a new song that's unreleased and coming soon.
I am not messing with none of them guys. Free all my guys, that's doing time. Stuck in a trap, think why they call it a trap. Blatant as ever, but won't call it facts. Living in bandos, they still busting in. Said that from the jump, but they won't hold us back. No, free the trap. We gon' free the trap. We gon' free the trap. Free the real ones across the map. Yeah, free the trap. We gon' free the trap. We gon' free the trap. Free the real ones. And I hope the exit is joyful, never returning back to this planet. Stop what they planning. I need a planet just for melon. Black and brown children flying on spaceships, destined for greatness. Mama, we made it. No more gang banging. Just celebrate how we escaped, decolonized from all these conditions. Yeah, yeah. We gon' free the trap. We gon' free the trap. We gon' free the trap. Free the real ones across the map. Yeah, free the trap. We gon' free the trap. We gon' free the trap. Free the real, yeah. Free them all, I say, yeah, yeah. swim. I feel like I love you more than my own skin, more than kisses you left on my eyelids. My heart carries pain, message that I know I won't be the same. I know we end up much more than we think. I can attest that I carry some weight. Open my wings and set myself free, yeah. Free to tread, we gon' free to tread. We gon' free to tread, free the real ones across the map, yeah. Free to tread, we gon' free to tread. We gon' free to tread, free the real ones. And I hope the exit is joyful, never returning back to this planet. Stop what they plan, I need a planet just for melanin. Indigenous children flying on spaceships, that's the for greatness. Mama, we made it, no more gangbang, to celebrate how we escape decolonized from all these conditions, yeah. We gon' free to tread, we gon' free to tread. We gon' free to tread, free the real ones across the map, yeah. Free to tread, we gon' free to tread. We gon' free to tread, free the real, yeah. Free them all, I say. Free to tread, we gon' free to tread. We gon' free them all.
Thank y'all. Man, it's such a blessing to be in this space. I'm always so inspired, surrounded by amazing musicians, amazing artists, and especially big shout out to Love-a-Thon Media, Josh. You do such an amazing job, and it's a pleasure to be in this space. So we're gonna just end with one more. I don't want to take too much time, but this next song is called Mariposas, and it's inspired by the Mariposa sisters from the Dominican Republic, and their martyrship that brought revolution and the fall of a dictator and freed the people of the land. So with that spirit and with that energy, you know, we're gonna generate that same spirit as we call on the ancestors to guide us towards freedom. Ashe? Ashe. I know what they want from me, but they're gonna have to see me win again. They want me buried alive, but out of the grave I rise again and again. Fight for my people and land, fight for the right to have inspiration. If they kill me, I'll reach out my arms through the tomb and be even stronger. No, I will not lose. When injustice is law, rebellion is duty. They want to judge me and call me unruly. Condition the masses, but they cannot fool me. Blinding their eyes from what it is truly. I'm clutching the toolie with baby in arms. My sister's keeper, we coming for all. Making sure that the people stay involved. United we win, and you know we can't fall. No, I cannot fall, and I'm blessed through it all. That's why I stand tall in the midst of the violence, and my mind is just silence while I wait for the guidance from my spirit's alignment. Yeah. No, I cannot run from the pain, and I know it sounds so insane. They silence and try to erase us, but we still remain in existence. No, I cannot run from this pain, and I know it sounds so insane. They silence and try to erase us, but we still remain in it. I know what they want from me, but they're gonna have to see me win again. They want me buried alive, but out of the grave I rise again and again. Fight for my people and land, fight for the right to have inspiration. If they kill me, I'll reach out my arms through the tomb, be even stronger. No, I cannot lose. When injustice is law, rebellion is duty. They wanna judge me and call me unruly. Condition the masses, but they cannot fool me. Blinding their eyes from what it is truly. I'm clutching the toolie with baby in arms. My sister's keeper, we coming for all. Making sure that the people stay involved. United we win, and no, we can't fall. No, no, cause we're blessed through it all. No, no, cause we're blessed through it all. And no, 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 I know what they want from me, but they're gonna have to see me win again. Know what they want from me, they're gonna have to see us win again. Know what they want for we, but they're gonna have to see us win again. Know what they want from me, I know again. Thank you. Please give it up for Al Zamora as well, joining me on guitar, holding it down.
they want from me, but they're gonna have to see us win. I can't with you. I can't with you.
I can always with you.
No, because that was incredible, y'all. We gonna free the track. What?
Free to roll ones across the map.
That's what I'm saying. And then you hit us with this last joint, and I was already like, "Dame un beso." I was already ready, but like, how does it feel to be you? No real shit.
It feels intentional. Sometimes it's very hard. But I made a promise to the Most High to try to do my best to use my gifts for light and use my gifts to be in resistance, and make sure that I'm always representing the people that I come from. So, yeah.
Yeah, we can clap it up for that.
Thank you.
You do that so well. And, you know, you're an amazing artist, songwriter, DJ. We'll talk about that a little later. You are an educator as well, and I want to touch on that right now. How has being an educator shaped your sound as a musician?
You know, that is a interesting question, because I came into education, I think, after I feel like I've been a musician and an artist since a child, right? Like, my father was a musician, he was a Latin percussionist, but I've always had a social justice orientation with my music, with my sound, and where I come from. And I found myself as a teaching artist when I was young. I'm sorry, it is a long-winded answer. But to answer your question, I think as I create now, I always keep young people in mind, right? And I think, what am I leaving behind? What is my mark saying? What is the impact going to be? I think because as artists, we do have a responsibility, right, with our voices and how we use them and what we use them for. And I think specifically working with incarcerated youth and DHS youth and foster care youth, it's a different type of intention, especially when I'm creating with them in the space and what I'm putting out as they come out of that space, right? They see me as an artist, also coming from the city, growing up in neighborhoods that some of them come from. So it's a different type of connection. And I think once they realize that I'm older than them, because I don't know how they think I'm their age, but once they realize I'm older than them, it's almost like they can see a pathway.
Yeah.
Right? And I think, especially in today's world, I feel like more calling to be intentional with them, intentional with my messaging, and intentional with my music, and bringing that into the space and education.
Hashtag intentional. Intentional. That might have to be another song. I love that, and I've seen it firsthand. What you are, that's why I was like, how are you this amazing? But I want to talk about family, and you talked about your culture, and that really bleeds through your music as well. What are some important characteristics of your family, or just what shaped you? Yeah.
No, I appreciate that. I think family has taught me that in a lot of ways, all we have is family. And when I say family, that's also community, right? Because I think as BIPOC people in this world, like, when I see you, I also see me. Right. And there's a connection and rootedness in that. And I think with my father coming from his background and my mom as well, it's important to keep heritage alive and culture alive. I'm sure folks know, like, there's been a lot of backlash with Bad Bunny going to the Super Bowl. Right. And it's wild to me thinking about, being of Puerto Rican descent, seeing the imperialism and the gentrification and the genocide that happened in my country, and knowing about that, and seeing the backlash at the same time is just wildly audacious, you know what I mean? But I think with Bad Bunny, and I think a lot of folks from my background know what's important is that we cannot be erased, right? We continue on, we continue to resist on. And I think carrying those elements, spending time with my titis, learning how to, make the recipes that my great grandmother made them, like, those are the things that get passed along, and those are the impacts that we get made. So, yeah.
I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. And you got the nerve to be out here DJing. Please tell us about Tulips.
So Tulips was a BIPOC space, the BIPOC queer-centered space for music lovers. We started last September, and since then we've grown in an amazing way. It was started by Eliza Turner, myself, and Simone Banks. And when Eliza came to me and was like, "Yo, I have this idea," and I'm like, "Yo, we should totally make that happen." That's something that we've needed in Philly, and just a different type of space. And when we were brainstorming the name, I have this Bible that my grandmother gave me before she passed about 3 years ago, and on the cover there was tulips on it, and I was like, tulips, and it almost felt like I really have a deep spiritual connection, I think, with my ancestors that are heel, whole, and of light, and I call on them often, especially my grandmother. My grandmother and I, the reason why my hair has grown out so much is because my grandmother loved my curls, and when she passed, my hair was very short. And I was like, "Grandma, I'm just, get better. I'm gonna grow my hair back out." And she got so excited, she like whispered to my mom so I wouldn't hear, like, "Selena says she's gonna grow her hair back out." And so I haven't been able to cut it, since she passed. And Sunday is her 2-year transition anniversary. And I say all that to say that I think that she intentionally gave me that name for it. And when I pitched it to the other 2 members, they were like, "Yeah, we like that. Tulips Philly. That's a good John." And we ran with it from there, So since then, introducing myself in that way to folks that know me, to folks that don't know me as a DJ, is dope, because now when people come to see me perform, they may only know me as a DJ, and then when I sing, they're like, "Oh my gosh, she can sing too." And then when people know me as a singer and they come out to an event I'm DJ, and they're like, "Wait a minute, that's the singer?" Like, wait. And I think it's a great way of, for me, a message to me is that our art is a medium that can always be an exchange, right? So I may have started as a singer-songwriter, but I'm also now in production. I MC, I DJ. Like, there's endless, infinite potential with our mediums as long as we don't limit ourselves. And DJing actually brought me back to music, because when my grandmother passed, I couldn't write music, I couldn't perform. The grief was just too thick. And a really good friend of mine from my birthday taught me how to DJ, and I was DJing in the house for like a year, by myself. It was a friend of mine's housewarming, and I didn't have anything that I could bring for the housewarming. So I was like, I got some speakers, I got some DJ equipment. I'll pull up and create a vibe. And I was like, but I'm not a DJ. Like, I'm not a DJ. And they were like, after the party, they were like, "I think you a DJ. Like, you nice. You kind of killed it." And I was like, because I know so many great DJs, and it's like, I don't know how to do vinyl and the things that I think the legendary DJs, that's what they do. But long story short, my grandmother brought me back to DJing. DJing brought me back to my music. And now being able, DJing at the Philadelphia Museum of Art, DJing at the W.
Yeah, say that a little louder.
Having the opportunity to DJ at the Philadelphia Museum of Art, right? Thank you. Now being a resident DJ at the W Philadelphia downtown as well, and continuing to grow. I'm grateful to do my art. I'm grateful to do programming as an educator and as a Dream Big program with the city of Philadelphia that's going to be launching in January, after school with youth, and to be able to utilize the gifts to give back. I think that's what makes me wake up and keep going, and I'm really grateful, because I know it's not something that we always have, right? And although it took years in the making, I'm grateful to be in this position now.
Wow. And we just want to clap it up one more time. Can everybody please make some noise for Cage Bird? Let them know where they can follow you.
Oh, and you can follow me. I'm all comfortable on this couch. You can follow me on social media at CVGEBIRD. That's Cage Bird. And the A feels a little caged, and we want to fly free. So that's why the A is a V in Cage Bird. And you can follow Al Zamora at Al Zamora Can Play. My guitarist, he's amazing, sitting over there. And yeah, that's about it.
Thank you so much for being here with us today. Make some noise one more time for Cage Bird, y'all.
Thank you. Shout out to Love Now Media.
Shout out to Love Now Media. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more. All right, guys. See you soon. Hey everybody, we are back with Love Now Media Live, and this is the Love-a-Thon. So if you haven't already, come and make a donation. We have so much merch here, but it's time for another performer. And I'm so excited because this is an international star. This star does it all, beyond a genre. I hope you're ready for the one and only Zeke Burst. Make some noise, everybody.
Thank you. It's good to be here. Started with an original called Great. Here lies my heart. Here lies the start of the finish. We were lost out at sea, lost in our dreams. The sirens called to us. Oh, I don't wanna do this, lose this color. No, I don't wanna become useless color. Tell me what to do this time to get you back on my side. Tell me what to do this time. Come back, lover, shaped in the night, burned by the light, in search of a new home. Oh, we're held by the grave, the questions remain, and we become numb. Oh, I don't wanna do this, lose this color. No, I don't wanna become useless color. No, I don't wanna do this, lose this color. No, I don't wanna become useless No, I don't wanna do this, lose this color. No, I don't wanna become you color, baby. Tell me what to do this time to get you back on my side. What should I do this time? So come back, lover. Thank you. One more time for Lloyd Alexander on the guitar, y'all. So that was an original song called Gray, G-R-A-A-Y. And, okay. And, all right. Shout out to Josh and Love Now Media for having us. Thank you so much. So we'll do some covers for this next two. Pick it up on this one. It's our version of Valerie. I'm sure you've heard it a few times, but this is our way of doing it. And we're glad to be here. Here we go. Again, it's so good to be here. It's such a beautiful thing to embrace evolution. Evolution is a beautiful thing, and I've learned that throughout my career and throughout my life. So again, I applaud you, Josh, for just sticking to the journey and being open to the transition as well. It's a beautiful thing, and I wish you all the best on this next journey. I know it's going to be beautiful. I know it's going to be beautiful.
Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing. In my head I paint a picture. Oh, since I come home, my body's been a mess. I miss your ginger hair and the way you love to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me, baby. No, so come on over, baby. Valerie, your house up on for sale. Did you get a good lawyer? Oh yeah. Hope you found the right man who will help you catch your tail, fix it for you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy, baby? And did you have to pay to find? You were dodging all the time. Are you so dizzy? Oh, since I come home, my body's been a mess. I miss your ginger hair and the way you love to dress. Come on over, baby. Don't make a fool out of me. Oh, so come on over, baby. Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, back it up. Yeah. Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across Philadelphia. And I think of all the things what you're doing. In my head I paint
A lovely picture of you, baby.
oh yeah. Since I come home, my body's been a mess. I miss your ginger hair and the way you love to dress. Come on over, baby. Don't make a fool out of me. Oh, so come on over, baby. Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, yeah, yeah. So come on over, come
come home, my body's been a mess. I miss your ginger hair and the way you love to dress. Come on over, babe, don't make a fool out of me. Won't you come on All right. All right. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. So this is our last record. You know, I think this is one of those timeless songs. I think it's about the best thing in the world, and it's about a conversation. Conversations are things that I don't think we have enough of as a species, as human beings. I think a lot of conversations, actual conversations where someone's talking and you're listening and then vice versa, could get a lot of things solved. This is what's going on. There's far too many of you crying. And brother, there's far too many of us dying. Oh, we gotta find a way to bring some loving here today. Father, there's no need to escalate. You see, war is not the answer, 'cause only love can conquer hate. Oh, we gotta find a way, babe, to bring some love here today. Oh, picket lines and biggest signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. Everybody thinks we're wrong. Oh, but who are they to judge us? Simply 'cause our hair is long. Oh, we gotta find a way to bring some loving here today. Oh, picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Please talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. Ooh.
Yeah, listen, I tried to warn them. I tried to tell them, but I said, let me hold back.
Oh, I
let me
appreciate
let
you.
them experience you.
I love you.
I love you too, and I'm so happy that we're
This
here
is my
again.
real friend, y'all.
No, like,
My
this
real
my real
friend.
friend. Sorry, but yeah,
Awesome.
that's my real friend. And I just want to say, you're amazing.
Thank you. You too. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Zeke, how does it feel to come right off this stage with such healing songs, such songs that make us feel fun and free? How does it feel to be the deliverer of that energy?
I used to not think about it, but I think the older I get, I think more and more about it every time. It's one, a blessing to be able to do it, you know. I'm grateful to be able to monetize the thing that I love. Secondly, it's always different, you know what I mean? You can sing a song a million times, and to me, every time you sing it, it's a different time. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to be able to embrace songs that came before me, some that I've shared that were mine, and then others that, you know, I just like.
Yes. Yeah. And you truly have such a gift.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I want to just go back to little Zeke.
Oh
my gosh. And how little Zeke found his voice.
Sure. So I grew up in a church, Kojic Pentecostal, if anyone knows what that's about. And singing, music, my family, I feel like it's a common thing with other singers, but our family, I always say that our family heirloom was music. We didn't come from money, but music, song. My dad taught us a bunch of instruments. My mom taught us how to harmonize and sing. And I remember in pretty much pre-puberty, I was singing soprano, and I was, you know, giving the girls in the soprano section a run for their money.
Okay.
And puberty hit, and then my voice changed and sounded like this. And I was devastated. I could not sing high anymore. This is probably one of the most pivotal moments growing up. And I remember discovering Marvin Gaye and sneaking to listen, by the way, because we were not allowed to listen to that. But Marvin Gaye, Michael Jackson, Prince, and at the time, another artist by the name of Tone. He now goes by B. Slade. And
That's some good singing.
And I would be in the basement for hours. I would play a record, the whole album, and I would sing with the artist, and then I would play it again, sing a third below them and a third above them, until my mom was stumped from upstairs and like, okay. So that was kind of how I developed into it, and then I guess the rest is history.
Wow. Well, you are truly making history.
Thank you.
And if you could tell us where we can follow you and what to expect, listen, tell us, let us know.
Definitely. We got a lot of new music. Myself and Seraiah actually have just finished working with Sam Smith, so we're really excited about that. Thank you. So you can see us on like the Steve Colbert Show, and we did some work on the album as well. But outside of that, I'm working on my own music as well. So another project is on the way. Singles are on the way. And you can follow me on all social media platforms as Zeke Burse, ZeekBurse.
Yes, y'all heard it here
Thank you.
first. Follow him at everywhere. Zeke Burse, y'all. So much more to come. So much more to come. Y'all, I've been having such a good time with you guys at Love Now Media Live. And listen, this is the Love-a-Thon, y'all. So with that being said, I had a blast with you all. My name is Seraiah Nicole, and stay tuned because we got so much more in store. All right, y'all.
Thank you.
Don't say you. You did that. They're blown away. Everything. All right, y'all, we are back. This is Love Now Media Live, and I am here with another special guest, POC.
What's good, y'all?
Let's go. How you doing?
I'm excited to be here. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you.
Yes.
Now, listen, you are amazing. You are the founder of Revive POC.
Yes,
if you
thank
could
you.
just talk a little bit about that, let's dive right into it.
Well, Revive Radio plus Revive Media, we are a media production company here in the city of Philadelphia and beyond. And we do so much as far as creating a platform for voices to be heard. Specifically, like what Love Now Media is doing. That's why I'm excited to be here. Doing it with love, authentic love, at the same time. Yeah.
Yes. And so who are some of your inspirations when it comes to doing the work that you do, being a media correspondent? Like, that's so dope that you always come in with the energy,
I'm actually going to keep it home base right now because we're here to celebrate Joss, and I know she told me to talk about myself, but I want to make sure that she knows that, for grassroots media entities like myself, and then also journalists like myself, she has opened so many doors for us here in the city of Philadelphia. She has created so many platforms. She has put the money where the mouth is when it comes down to these things, as far as creating lanes and funding for us to be able to strive and be able to do our own thing as independent media outlets. So Joss, you know what I mean? The community, like, look it out into the audience. She has all the cool kids here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just, the fact that people were able to get here on a Friday afternoon and come and show love is not something easy to do. But when you are authentic, when you are doing it with love, this is what happens. This is the energy that's reciprocated. You know what I mean? So I appreciate her.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I appreciate Josh Duncan Ashe too. Yeah, such a big force in our community and all over the world. Yeah. And so, if you could just share any words of encouragement for those who are watching who want to be involved in the type of work that you do, what would you say?
One thing that I always talk about, because right now we are pushing for collaboration within our communities, right? But when you do these collaborations, make sure that you create these relationships, and that's one thing that Josh has taught me. Specifically with Philadelphia's Media Founders Exchange, the relationships that came out of that, the growth that came, the trajectory as far as my career that came out of that is because I created a lot of relationships, and through that I was able to see how she does that in so many different ways, such as us being here at PhillyCAM. That's just truly inspirational to me. So being able to create that relationship through those collaborations is a big piece that I always mention when it comes down to like some advice.
Yes, and just a final question: water ice or ice cream?
Water ice, for sure. Yes.
I say water ice too.
Yeah,
I say water ice
passion
too.
fruit.
Ooh.
I'm going passion fruit.
But the tea
yes.
is, but where are you getting that water
Sadiq
ice?
water ice. That's why I said passion fruit. I got a little bougie flavor.
I love Sadiq
Shout out to Sadiq Water Ice in West Philly. Definitely check them out for sure.
Thank you so much for being here today. Listen, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more. Stay tuned.
Appreciate it.
That was great.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for having me here. This is such an exciting moment and like a reunion, kind of like a homecoming. I don't live in Philly anymore, but as soon as I walked and pulled into the streets, I was like, my body was like, girl, you used to live here for 6 years. So anyway, it's nice to be here. And we're gonna take a little journey. I'm gonna need y'all to roll with me. I'm gonna need some hand claps and some vocals involved. So, you know, let's do it. So since living in Philly and moving away, you know, I kind of went all over the place. I went back home to my hometown, Flint, Michigan. And yeah, I went through some things, but I'm also realizing that no matter where I go, I can't run away from myself. Can't run away, can't run away. Hey, hey, yeah. Can I get a little more of the track? Can I get a little more of the track? So when you feel you have the problems that make you feel the way you do, you know the type of problems that put you in the mood. Walking, talking, feeling down, and you feel you're gonna drown in that pain and sorrow. You have to turn it all around. You can't keep running, running away. You can't keep running, running away. You can't keep running, 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 running away. Can't keep running, no, 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 no. Can't keep running away, away, away. Yeah. Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how low? Hello, hello. With the lights out, it's less dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. I feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now. Entertain us. Entertain us. Entertain us. Entertain us. Entertain us. Can't keep running away. Can't keep running away. No, no, no. You know, running away, I go all kind of places in my mind. I want to go to a place. 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 The moon is the same up above you, aglow with this cool evening light, but shining at night in Tunisia. Never does it shine so bright. The stars are aglow in the heavens, but only the wise understand. But shining at night in Tunisia, they guide you through the desert sand. go to a place, I wanna go to a place, I wanna go to a place, I wanna go. I wanna go to a place, I wanna go to a place. Come on, Lloyd, what you got? I am to be here because I have not collaborated with him in years, and this is again so fun. So anyhow, now I live in Baltimore, and it's just down the road, you know. And I never saw myself ever living in Baltimore, so it's kind of crazy to be there because I feel just as comfortable there like I did here. And being a tap dancer, you know, my father's a tap dancer and my sister's tap dance. But there's, you know, a lot of talk tonight about ancestors. And I just have to acknowledge all the time my ancestors. In the tap dance, you know, it's one of the things where we're always like fighting for people to understand, like, it's not a coon dance. You know, it happened, and that is a ugly part of our history, but there was a tap dancer named Baby Lawrence, Donald Jackson, who was from Baltimore. And over the past 3 years, I've been doing this deep dive and research around his life. So this summer, I was working with this youth group called Wombwork Productions. And they're a social justice theater group led by Mama Rashida and Mama Kay. And they've been, you know, using the arts for healing and bringing about social awareness for like over 30 years. So they asked me to work with the young people, and over the summer, they had a project, a play that they wrote about drug abuse. And so, of course, it gave me a great entry point for them to learn about who Baby Lawrence, because Baby Lawrence was, to us, like the greatest to ever do it, but he struggled with drug abuse, and he was in and out of prison a lot. His lifespan is between 1921 and 1973. And so, but again, the first tap dancers have had a jazz album as a band leader in the 50s. He traveled, Miles Davis wrote about him. He did things with Duke Ellington. I mean, it just goes on and on. So this rhythm that I'm gonna play, I need y'all to join along with me, okay? So I'm gonna kind of break y'all up in groups, so you gotta use your listening ears. But this rhythm I actually snatched from the kids. They make a lot of their rhythms with djembes and dun-duns, and you know, they rhyme over the beats, and they you know, tell stories. And so the boys were playing the rhythm like ging, 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 ging. Ging, 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 ging. And I was like, that's dope. So it came home. All right. So let me get y'all ready. Let's see. I think we got 4. So this, you guys will be group 1. You'll be group 2. You guys will be group 3. And you'll be group 4. Okay. So the first rhythm for group 1 will be like this. 1. You on the 1. Group 2. 1, 2. 1. Hey. On the 3, group 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey. 4, you got simple. You got 1 clap. 2, 3. Come on, 3. Where y'all at? 1, 2. Come on. ancestor baby Lawrence for leaning into his purpose. Even though he died too soon, what he left behind made it worth it. As above, so below. Struggles most will never know. He was more than a drug addict. Yeah, he had some bad habits. He wanted the world to understand the gift and the value of black brilliance. Coded languages, messages, stories told through music and dance. Surviving deep racial trauma. Home caught on fire, lost his mama. In and out of prison, depression couldn't stop this man on a mission. Freed himself and sought intervention. Couldn't stop this man on a mission. Baby, bebop and the blues. Come on, recognize your truth. Feel your body gotta move. At this side, this inner truth. Said, baby, bebop. Yeah, 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 yeah. water bottle. Is my water over there? One of them is there, yeah. Okay, so that actually is like a segment of a whole 2-hour show. So keep checking for it, Baby Lawrence. He's an interesting guy. So other things I get called to do. It's interesting during the pandemic. Well, actually, right before the pandemic. You know, it's funny because you never know like where spirit guides you or asks you to do, and so I've been, you know, summoned to create content for the United Methodist Women, which is now called United Women in Faith. And I was just like, me? Like, I am the most unchurchiest, churchy person you can like call to do something. But you know, I was like, okay, you know, let me figure this out. And so for like the past 5 years, they reach out and they go, can you kind of create this thing? And we have these Bible verses, and can you know, we want to talk about like radical love and being a good Samaritan. I said, okay, all right, cool. So another moment, y'all get to sing this time. And so just thinking about radical love, I'm also going to invite my homegirl, Lyrispect, to join me at some point. We're going to get through it. Little radical love. Radical love. Radical love. John said, God said, I give you a new commandment, that you love one another. Just as I have loved you, you also should love one another. Especially in hard times, when the world is acting crazy. We need passion, persistence, and love. And yeah, a little love for the lazy. Now hear me out, without a doubt, it takes a lot of deep reflection and healing to rise above without the clouds or validating your feelings. Just go deep in the prayer. Spread love everywhere. Exercise your right of forgiveness, tenderness. Walk the path like Jesus. Spread love everywhere. Oh, exercise your right of forgiveness, tenderness. Walk the path like. Let's get together. Love one another. Radical love. Radical love. Standing for each other. Family, friend, or neighbor. Radical love. Whoa. Radical love, yeah. Radical love. Yeah, 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 yeah. Say, I need y'all to join along. Say, this is the part where you get to sing. Let's say, let's get together. Love one another. Radical love. Radical love. Radical love. Yo, 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 yo. Trials and tribulations, nightly visitations, more vivid than animation. Pretending that I'm awake when I'm in a state of transition. Fuel, fire, and vision. Fortitude in my flesh with my questions of man, your mission. With questions of man is these. Justin, I don't believe it. Maybe if I retract, maybe make me a leader. Maybe if I react, maybe make me more Mia. Maybe then you distract, then attack from the rear. My dreams, my ammunition, my swag, my salutation vocab. Under the weather, but brilliance is not contagious. This cat, skilling pillars you back. Happy belated 9 times I've been delivered in time. My wings awaken, yeah. Wild seeds gotta stay woke. Most nights I'm meditating with my eyes closed. Now I reckon you fact checking for a clean quote. But a queen dopamine folk, probably holding your convictions. Busy working on the anecdote, my intuition tells me that the fight is to unite the long division. Hybrid with the warrior of light or split the difference. Call it redemption. Let's get together. Love one another. Radical love. Come on. Radical love. Standing for each other. Family, friend, or neighbor. Radical love. Radical love. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Say you are radical love. You are radical love. You are radical love. You are radical love. John said, God said, hey, hey. John said, God said, hey, hey. John said, God said, hey, you are all right. Sometimes love is bearing witness. You are 1,000 strands of light held together by an epiphany, a mystery in plain sight, hidden intentionally, luminous behind broad strokes and wild laughter, vocal eruptions and quick-witted banter, giving the impression you're only the whimsical kind, all the while dissecting existentialism with a cultivated mind. You have been someone's trophy. You have been someone's prize. But oh, the depth, the sea, a breath beneath that sparkle in your eyes. Your imagination in perfect pitch, a perfect fit, soft and so melancholic, insight with light and might, an unadulterated gift, truth alignment so swift, surrender and never forget. Remember to remember the gist, make an offering to the offspring, to the softening, remember to be tender with the goddess in plain clothes, loves hard and so deep, a vessel through which God speaks and never repeats, takes her bitterness with the sweet, leaving weary parts unseen. Another layer, a wholeness there, just where the spirit meets. And how you make it look so effortless, this long and noble mile, this in and out breath outstretched through a parable in your smile. The mischief of your eyes cry this beautiful struggle has its complexities, imperfections parted into sections, but flaws make you refreshingly complete. Oh, when your body language speaks, the richness of conversation, the things pondered half awake when relaxed and thinking out loud, or how with ease you make high tea of misbegotten storm clouds, and you serve with honey this intoxicating joy in your dance, a healing duty, the most profound beauty, your hips within a trance, your spine limber, soul eager to wind wild with the undulating universe, to baptize itself into its own awakening, giving birth to new consciousness, lucidly dreaming wide awake when you are mother of many tongues, matriarch of sons, conjuring whirlwinds where worlds end with effortless ease, a sight to behold, never be held down by earth's gravity, gentle, persistent warrior. You were an aria on the breeze, the scent before a downpour, bending to the allure of next dimensionality. You celebrate and grieve as easily as you breathe, marking deaths and birth with nursery and hearse. Your heart is church and prayer, constant soothsayer, condemnation and reprieve, the meditated place of arrival and departure at midnight. You are a quiet presence that warms and delights because you are the nature of daylight, a sacred blessing shining through the darkest parts, penetrating hiding places, a soft reminder that there is gentleness in the morning and promise from the first ray to the last hope for sunlight. You are modern mythology, moving mountains to tears, your soul's commitment, a never-ending quest for transcendence. Set back a myriad of times, you wield your weight with grace and levitate, and each time you initiate with beginner's mind, carrying the lessons of time. For every ascension, you are the center of attention, but centered in your vision, a study in resilience with ancestral intuition. I hope you realize Some of your greatest blessings are caged by a greater pride. You are not so hidden to those with careful eyes, not as mysterious as you fathom. There are chapters in your silence, vulnerability in your violence, but those close enough to analyze your atoms as they materialize. Your breath is like a mantra, a nirvana just within reach. Suspended in midair like a hologram, you are the wind that dances on trees, carrying a lineage of epic memory. You are blessed, and you will always belong, because you are meant to be. And I will bless you, this blessing upon centuries, because you are blessed and blessed exponentially. Your darkness is not greater than your light. Your roots are not deeper than your flight. Your greatest love was born with your heartbeat. You are wilder than your wildest dreams. Your chains are self-imposed. Rise upon this epiphany. You are the concrete and the rose. Free as you want to be. You author your own story. And when you claim liberation, it is everyone's glory. Manifest the world within your own making and wait there for the love to arrive. There she is, ageless like the tides, ancient as the ocean, mystic as the moon, peaceful as the night and the notion. She can be whatever she designs. You are intelligent, brave, passionate, and kind. You are radiant, magnetic, infectious, divine. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like, can we just give it up for them one more time? I'm really kind of speechless, and we're also out of time. So I want to both honor just the space that PhillyCAM has created for us. Can we give PhillyCAM a round of applause? When I started this work with Love Now Media, one of the things I wanted to bring to the public was healing through our stories, through our news, through our media, through our films. And y'all, like, really, I said, if I'm going to close something, I need my people. And I called my people, like, can I have a hug, y'all? I'm from an older generation of artists, you know, so I appreciate that we had some of our younger artists who I get to see at concerts like all the time these days. And some of you guys may have never seen me as an artist, or even Lyrespect, who is the deputy director of The Painted Bride, and you know, like, or Renee Alley, who doesn't live in Philadelphia anymore. But it's like, no, I want my people to come and close us out. So I'm just so grateful for y'all. I'm so grateful for you, Lloyd. Thank you, Seraiah. Thank you again, PhillyCAM. Thank you to every single artist who is in this room, who poured out today. I hope that you received. I hope that everyone who is watching this broadcast could feel the love that was present. I hope that we've done well for you. I hope that when you read our news stories, when you read our magazine, that you receive just a little bit of peace, a little bit of healing, a little bit of connection to someone. And that was my intention. And so I'm grateful and emotional to close out that chapter of this work. Gretchen, thank you. What is this? Is this flowers for me? Oh, Gretchen. Thank you so much. Thank you. So with that, I wanna respect the time. I do want to say this was a Love-a-Thon. We've been going since 12 noon, y'all. For the PhillyCAM staff, like y'all in the booth back there, y'all are real ones. Everybody on the camera, thank you. Can we just give out a big thank you? They did that. I just want to say thank you to my Love Now Media staff, Layla, Azella, Cairo, who's out there. Thank you, Colleen. Thank you, Monica. Thank you just to everyone who poured into this today. And so we're going to close out. I will say go to lovenowmedia.com. On the page, you can make a donation if you loved what you saw today and you want to pour into this day. I'm not great at asking for money, not in this kind of space. Y'all never really heard me do it before, but I feel that I should do it today. So there you go. Now y'all heard me do it. Do it, please. And that's the end of that. I thank you to everyone.
Can we please make some noise for Josh, Duncan, Ashe? Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you.